Hey, Jose's Adventures of Tintin. Okay, Amanda. Are you at work? Are you at work? Are you still on holiday, Amanda? Okay. Don't chew too fast. You can. See if we can steal some from these Max. Here's Max. Speakers. 6%. Right. Yeah. So there. Okay. And that. T by T. Trucks. 101 watching. Yeah. Get the link. Proper link. Pop out. Yeah, pop out. Live chat. Could be. Paste. Yeah, there's a light space cam got 430 viewers. Hey. Four, 40.
And senior mid.
Mm. Happy wedding. Happy. Keep it up with the car. It's a monkey life. What's with the monkey life? How long does it take them? How many years must a man before you can call The second hike.
No?
Right hike. Yeah. Just had my dinner. I'm bloated.
Did you get the corn meat hash?
Yeah. I've eaten my dinner too quick. I've eaten my dinner too quick. Weakness Serge is sexually attracted to me. He's talking about me having a vagina now.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
Yeah, he used to chat quite reasonably. Now he's just turned into a kind of retarded troll with autism, Tourette's. Yeah.
Like, you know, it's pretty amazing to me that Lyserge and I are completely opposite ends of the spectrum as far as our worldview. But for the most part, we can get along. You know, I don't think you ever called me any names or whatnot. But I think you got a target on you, Beck. Everybody wants to pick on you.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, Serge's problem is he talks at people, not with them. You know, he's self-educated, therefore prone to making a lot of mistakes. You know.
Yeah, I've definitely learned that with my self-education. I can't believe how long I was reading those Zachariah Sitchin books, you know, the 12th Planet series, and believing that, you know, we were engineered between apes and aliens. You know, that was my worldview not that long ago. And I guess it was because I was, you know, not really in the Bible like I was supposed to be. I was dabbling too far outside of the Bible and lost my foundation and had fallen.
Yeah, I suppose. I've never really read much of it. Well, I haven't read any of it, Hank. So I'm not qualified to comment on the Bible.
Right. Well, I'll just go and say that Zachariah Sitchin was an author, and his office was in the, I think it was the Rockefeller Tower in New York. So it's obvious that he was a gatekeeper, and he's a bullshitter.
Yeah, I lose interest in most of these, you know, cults and theories about flat Earth and stuff. I kind of concentrate on nature documentaries. I like nature documentaries, wildlife, you know, things like that. Just kind of easy and chill, you know.
You know, it's funny that everyone says flat Earth, and I don't claim to know the shape of the Earth, but what I do know is it's more of an enclosed cosmology. That's kind of what that's what my foundation is, and my proof for that, my evidence, is the atmospheric pressure. So, how could you get atmospheric pressure without a tank? And for example, how can you have a high psi without four walls and a ceiling and a floor? So you can't get that kind of pressure without the propane tank. And we got 15 pounds per square inch at sea level, 14 or 15. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Because you said you worked offshore, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. do have a protective atmosphere, you've got to take gravity in the atmosphere and into account. I mean, as you go down sea level, the pressure gets higher and higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's got to be a reason for that. Why does the pressure get so high, you know, at 30,000 feet, you know, it'll crush a submarine, you know, like there's some reason for that. Exact same pressure at the same depth, you know, on the other side of the world, you know, the other side of the, you know, uniformity there.
So yeah, the way I see it, if you have a vacuum and you turn it upside down where the hole's at the bottom and then you release the valve, that gravity isn't going to hold down the atmospheric pressure that it's pushing up into the open valve. So I don't think gravity can account for this atmospheric pressure that I'm talking about. I'll be back in a few minutes. I got to go inside a building. I'm not going to get reception.
You know. Mm. Okay, live. Right, I'll answer my hangout messages. Was he posting some music? Can't see my messages. Oh, Liverpool. Yeah, I think that's Murphy Ray. Yeah, copying Serge's ID. You know, little Murphy. The nutcase. Hold on, gently blows the sun begins to shine. I played it out. Oh, your lies and tonight to shine.
So Bill Nye, the science guy, recently quoted, "I want this generation to understand this one thing. Earth is an enclosed system. I think he said, we're not going anywhere. I think that's what he said. I'll have to double check to make sure.
Boop, boop, boop.
System. And that's a scientific term meaning that matter cannot go in or out of the system. Hello, blue skies.
Blue sky. Horse. Sick. What's up with you? Yes, you got a virus. Hmm?
I turned my camera off. Why is it still okay?
Oh dear, she got a cough.
It sounds like you need some grandpappy's cough medicine. I recommend honey, lemon, and some whiskey, bourbon if you got it.
No alcohol. Just the honey and lemon.
I think it might be allergies because this weather has been really strange.
Oh dear.
Hey, Ray.
Ray, don't you steal my sunshine.
There ain't no sunshine when Ray is gone.
That's great. Yeah, Hank, Ray doesn't talk to us. As soon as Kayla appears, he's straight on.
Yeah, morning, guys. Hi, Kayla.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, how you doing, bud?
It's 12 o'clock here, so I'm going to say good afternoon.
Michelle's is still fucking arguing with you on the text.
Yeah, you know, I was trying to diffuse it. I was just saying, like, hey, I don't think you really even watched my video. You just judged based on the title. And then she just kept on going with it. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to.
Yeah, I think I'm guilty of that too, to be honest with you. I was judging what other people were saying about your video, and I owe you an apology. I didn't disrespect you or anything. I just judged it in my head. I didn't verbalize anything. So I haven't watched the video, so I'm going to erase all that from my memory.
Yeah, Hank hasn't seen that. Hank hasn't seen that.
Deepak.
Hank, can you go a bit gay?
Hey, I got a woman at the house. She's hot.
Yeah, just don't tell her you looked at it.
Well, that's the thing. I'm allowed to look. I just try very hard not to fulfill temptation.
It's good you're allowed to look. I hate
Yeah, I'm
jealous,
allowed to look.
controlling women.
Yeah, we're not like that at all. We're totally allowed to look.
But if it's on YouTube, if there's no, then anything you put on is completely cool, right?
Of course it's legal.
Yeah,
I'm 24. I'm legal.
just a bit of fun.
So it'd be like if I had a drinking problem and I had to walk home from work.
But
go ahead, Ray.
Huh?
Kayla on the panel yesterday, and Dan didn't go on the panel yesterday. That's cool.
Who? Me? Are you calling me out,
Wait, I
Rick?
thought you were gonna get
I ran away.
you
Bitch, I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. It was 5 o'clock in the morning, so shut up.
Yeah. No, you
I'm
and
not trying
me
to
already
wake up
made
5 o'clock in the
yeah.
morning screaming my head off at Scion, okay?
Well,
You know, Zion is a mountain in Jerusalem.
and that's it.
Yeah, because it was at 5 o'clock in the morning where you're at.
Okay, I agree. I let you slide.
So Zion is God's holy mountain, and
I would
I
have
believe
gone
her
on the
name is pronounced like the American
morning.
Sean.
Believe me, I would have. And I would have told her straight up everything that I've said in chat was said straight to her face.
I think you'll be good buddies, Kayla. I think you'll
Wow.
be good buddies.
I don't know. Because
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If you're both are good buddies, you could
Yeah, you
both
guys-
tear us all a new asshole.
I don't think
gang up
we'll
on
ever
us.
become friends because I was mean to her friend Petra too when I first came on here. All I did was say, "How can anyone talk when she's singing?" Like, Armando muted her, and that really pissed Petra off, and everyone else. And I didn't expect Armando to mute her. It's not my fault.
Actually, I think it was me that muted her at the time just to say hello. She just didn't notice.
Yeah, I came on the panel, and all I hear in my ears is singing, and I can't hear anyone else. And I'm just like, how is anyone supposed to talk when you got karaoke session going on?
Yeah. Yeah, Petra just starts singing.
Petra's
She don't
back?
care.
Is Petra back?
No, she's not back yet. No, don't know. She might be in hospital.
I'm worried about it.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll turn up again.
Yeah, David and Petra, they are the karaoke people.
Yeah.
I love it when they sing, I must be honest.
Yeah.
And Paki, Honest Pakistani, is the star of the show, of course.
Becky, oh, come on. I think Becky sounds awful. Dave sounds awful. Petra should take up painting by numbers.
Like, I don't have a problem with Petra. It's just I was trying to talk in the Hangouts, and I couldn't hear anything.
Mm.
I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just speaking what else no one else was gonna say. That's me.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Hi, Ronan.
Hello, D-Beck.
Hi, Ronan.
Hello,
Ronan,
Caleb.
did you sleep well, I hope?
It's what, please?
Did you sleep well, I hope?
Oh, yes, I always sleep well, yes.
Yeah, I think Amando's eating his
Lots
dinner.
of short sleep. Sorry, Debate.
I just said Amando's eating his dinner, I think.
I bet he can't wait to get on here and tell Ronan he's a demon and shut up.
Have any of you been on like the webcam before on the panel?
I did on accident.
Yeah, I has a few times by accident.
How is it by
Oh,
accident an option to turn off the webcam?
I would more.
Well, it all depends who's with you or who might.
Often, but most of the
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
would
think.
more often, but live on here with you fucking goofballs, that'd be kind of dumb, wouldn't it?
Well, you know how some people... Go ahead, Big.
Should post the real picture anyway.
You know how some people got beat with the
Plus-
ugly tree? Well,
Oh.
I got beat with the whole damn ugly forest. So
Well, that don't matter. You can't be as ugly as Ray.
I'll go and describe myself. I have a nose that's broken twice, a scar over the top of the nose, and I have a scar on the bottom of the lip, and I have Neanderthal eyebrows, and of
asleep.
course, a big honking nose, and beady eyes. So I'm not exactly a looker.
My foot is asleep.
Stand up.
What you doing outside, Kyla? Hunting for your dinner?
So what?
Are you hunting for squirrels? What are you doing outside?
I'm taking my dog out, asshole.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, I got British teeth.
You got what?
You got British teeth.
My teeth are very British.
What's that mean?
It means he's got really nasty yellow cracks.
No, not yellow, not cracked. Whoa, hang on. Take it easy there. It just means that I didn't get braces as a child.
That doesn't mean British teeth.
You
I
don't
have a
get
gap between my front teeth.
You get braces here if your teeth are crooked. You get dental treatment free.
I haven't been to the dentist since I was a kid, but I have 0 cavities, and I have a chipped tooth, but that's due to impact. Not like I'm a meth head or anything. Impact injury. Playing football, of course.
I would turn up out with my sister.
But it was repaired.
Ray was born had to put his mum in quarantine for a week. Oh, the Serge is starting to insult mothers. Oh dear, dear, dear.
So how old are
He's
you?
reading. Yeah,
How old are you all?
me 59. I think Ronan's 78.
Jesus.
Whoa.
The Serge is 16.
Ronan is 62, thank you very much. And Hank Hill is 34 years of age.
Well, you're only 34, Hank.
Yep, I was born in 1982.
Oh, there. You're the same age as my daughter.
Oh, wow.
It just feels strange that I'm like the only young one here. I'm 24. I feel like I don't belong here.
Well, we're all full of a little bit of wisdom, except Ray.
Well, yeah, you can learn some stuff here. We do talk about everything, and this is a free speech channel open to the public. So if you've got issues that you need to talk about, you can feel free to come here and blow off some steam. I find it to be very therapeutic at times. So it's not really an age-restricted place. As long as you can maintain your composure, you're welcome to hang out.
Ronan doesn't contain his composure.
No, I like voicing my views. Yes.
Only messing with you, Ronan.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I would reckon if you want any questions answered, Ronan's your guy.
No, she just tells me to shut up. But so that I feel honored. It's the first woman to tell me to shut up. You know, I can count everyone that I know that have told me to shut up on one hand. So I'm growing in numbers, as they say.
Yeah. Oh, Kayla, Ronan's our library of information.
He reminds me of a library.
Okay, since we're all talking about Ronan, here it goes. In my dealings with Ronan, I've never heard him disrespect someone who didn't earn it first. I've never heard him cuss at someone without quoting, and I've always found him to be a formidable and honest opponent when debating him. I've never seen him intentionally try to trick someone. Now, he does have his own beliefs, and he does have arguments very slanted, but I don't know anyone who doesn't have slanted arguments when they make an argument. Of course, it's going to be slanted towards their worldview. Same way with me.
He's extraordinarily patient.
That's correct.
I want you to have a correction. I don't know if you, I want to know what's Ronan's beliefs. What is Ronan's beliefs when you say
Hi,
his own?
Ronan.
Hi, how are you?
Well, his beliefs are wrong, but I'll let him tell you
No,
what his
no, no,
beliefs
no,
are.
no. I want the detail. I don't think nobody on the panel has their own beliefs.
I do.
Really? Explain.
I believe in Jesus Christ.
That's none
As
of
the
your own.
Messiah.
Do what?
That belongs to everybody. Right?
Well, you just said my own beliefs, and that's.
Well, it's not your own.
It is
Jesus
though,
had-
because
In the
it's
Bible,
what
it says that Jesus
no one
selects
else
you.
will believe in that, but I do.
Well, I do too. So does Hank. So you're wrong. I believe in everything you believe in when you said that name. Now,
So,
Ronan, what is Ronan's belief? I know what it is. I just want to know if Ronan is say his beliefs. Why are you silent? Who is holding your tongue, sir?
Well, I'm just letting you babble on. You're Babylonian. You're saying you're
You
assuming.
can't be a Babylonian and ask questions.
You're assuming that your idea is agreed upon by everyone, and that's not true. I can explain why, but you just tell me to shut up. So I thought I'd just let you babble on, Babylonian.
All right, look, this is a Babylonian. When you said that somebody just told you to shut up, who told you to shut up here, sir?
You're the first one. Congratulations.
I told you that a long time ago.
Well, yeah, but if you
I didn't just tell you to shut up.
If you stayed,
no, I want you to say that you were wrong right now.
Already, you're building up to the shut up statement. You're building up. You're doing good. You're typical.
Right.
You're predictable.
You're
you're obviously, confused because you can't listen to someone else.
Obviously, you believe that you come from monkeys.
Oh, he lives in Darwinism theory.
I accept
we have a common ancestor to the monkey that made us.
Yes, I have provided videos that show, scientific facts, something you can't change.
You can keep calling it fact all you want, but the fact is that it takes more faith to believe you came from a monkey than came from God.
No, faith is an emotion. I'm telling you that. I've explained that.
Yeah, Jesus specifically, right?
It's an emotion. You can find out in Hebrews 11:1, your book.
I love the book of Hebrews.
You're breaking up, Hank. My apologies.
What's over Ray, man?
He's got a bad bad Wi-Fi connection. as I understand it, he hangs out at McDonald's and the sauce is on the french fries keeps falling onto his keyboard, so he has to turn it over and pound it, constantly pound it, He's like you, he's got a pull-string laptop. And the second person that told me to shut up was Buddy W. And, well, then there's Kayla, third person. So, yeah. But did you run away now, Armando Vargas? Again?
No, we could. The problem is I could tell you to shut up.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It won't happen.
Right?
Well,
I told
no.
you to shut up. You kept falling asleep and the conversation was happening. And you just kept going on and on. Like, you don't know when to end a subject.
No, it was my turn to speak after having listened to you all for a very long time. And I was explaining something.
Hey, listen, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop pronouncing the words so long.
Well, why don't you use your catchphrase? Shut up, and I'll mic out. Like I was saying, when I am explaining something, I have to be clear. And the point being is I listen to you all for quite long periods of time. But when it's my turn and I get 30 seconds in, I get interrupted.
And that's what I'm saying right there.
There you go. Like I think
You do that in the text string too.
mic out.
You write a paragraph. Nigga, I throw up one sentence at you. You be fucking having me having to scroll back up and read the whole paragraph. I don't know if you think you're here to teach someone, but everybody here is already taught. We're not about to accept a monkey theory. When was your grandmother a platypus? I did, Nick.
Pretty great, for fuck's sake.
What are you saying that in the chat room? Because I can't see the chat.
Text stream, nobody on it, apart from Ronan B. Sally. That's Sally. Ray.
I'm back.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a signal on McDonald's.
What?
Back too.
Yeah, I heard you, Ray.
I'm getting feedback and
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you say something about a ball sack? I couldn't really understand.
Eh? Shut the fuck up.
What the hell is that?
The messages.
Why do you have that as your notification?
Oh, the better ones than that. I've got one that says a cunt is calling you a proper cunt. That's my son. That's my son's call sign. Oh, what's that?
I still got the factory ringtones on my phone.
Okay. Right. I'll play it in a minute if I can find it.
I could always download Zedge and pick some Mario ringtones, but
Stop eating dog shit!
yeah, don't eat dog shit. Bad human.
Not even. Yeah.
Talking to my dog.
One time, I ate my neighbor's dog shit.
I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was talking to my dog.
Mm.
I'm just sitting here watching chow it down like a fine feast or something.
Fancy feast, dog chow.
And now she's staring at me like, how dare you? I wanted to eat dog shit.
Eat the booty like groceries.
I forgot all about that song.
What a terrible song.
It was a very terrible song. I mean, even a woman had to sing it. I was expecting, like, a guy to sing it when I first heard someone tell me about that song. I'm like, okay.
What about this song? Nigga, 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 nigga.
Is that every rap song?
No, it's one particular rap song.
You're talking about my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my motherfucking nigga. That song?
No, it's a different one.
Right. Ringtones.
I don't think I've heard a rap song, so just say nigga, nigga, nigga. Wait, actually, I have. It was Duffel Bag Boys with Lil Wayne, and this guy just kept on saying, "I'm smoking something, nigga. I'm better than you, nigga." Like he just kept saying nigga like over and over and over again. I'm like, oh.
Nigga runs with nigga. I like 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz be like, "Brr, that's a nigga."
She got a big booty, so I call her Big Booty.
My favorite rapper of all time is Mystical. Trench.
Is who?
Mystical?
Mystical. Shake your ass. Watch it. Show me what you're working with. My favorite rappers are Bone Thugs and Harmony. That's because I'm old school.
That is old school. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Get your check and get up.
East 1999.
Yeah, I can't find
If I
it.
watch the Crossroads video, I cry.
Who?
Their music video, the Crossroads, like it makes me sad because it's about death. Death.
It's about his Uncle Charles or some shit.
I think it's Uncle George.
Something, I don't know. Could be King Louis. I want to be a man cub.
Did you see that new Jungle Book? It creeped me out.
Hell yeah, I love that shit. Christopher Walken as King Louis. That shit had me rolling.
I don't know, like, I guess I'm just used to seeing Jungle Book as a cartoon, but when it's in real life, it's kind of... And why was the snake a female? Because I know the snake in the movie was a male.
Only a woman can beguile a man like that.
The snake's name was Ka, wasn't it?
I think so.
Ka, something.
It's more like
Quiet.
it's more like Ka. I think it's the Indian names for the animals. So Baloo would be bear,
Bagheera would be, you know,
Bagheera!
Panther. It's just that they're like,
Jungle VIP. We do. I want to be like you.
Are you singing?
No?
I just heard you.
You like someone like me. What's that? What's that new Jungle Book called? What's the name of it?
It's just called the Jungle Book.
Up the stream, man. Christopher Walker, yeah.
Did you guys hear that crow?
Crow, oh, crow, yeah.
You didn't hear that bird just go, just now?
No.
It was loud.
Oh, where's your dog? You still out with your dog?
Yeah, I'm still outside. It's nice out. It's kind of cold, but like the sun is out, so I'll be out here for a while. My apartment complex is so ghetto. There's like a fucking shopping cart at the dumpster. Like, what the fuck? Why is there a shopping cart in the apartment complex? That's what I want to
know. Yeah, there's people here go pick up shopping carts. That's a job. There's so many people take them home and just leave them in the street.
Or leave them at a dumpster. Yeah.
But they ain't cheap. They ain't cheap for the supermarkets. They're quite expensive.
I mean, I do have a Home Depot, like, literally right next to the apartment complex, so it's probably where the shopping cart came from.
Yeah. Take it back and ask for a reward.
Shut up, you stupid bird. No one cares what you have to say.
Snack for the dog.
So they use the shopping cart to take their trash and put in the trash.
Can you play any musical instruments, Kayla?
Huh?
Musical instruments?
I do not.
No.
I'm too retarded for that. My feeble mind cannot comprehend musical instruments. However, I used to play piano, but it was a plastic keyboard piano, and I only know how to play Jingle Bells and.
Maybe you could sing a duet with Petra.
Maybe. I know I can't sing, which is why I don't sing.
Well, whatever makes you happy. Doesn't matter if you can't sing. I can't sing, I still sing. Yeah. Hope we don't all get that virus.
I have to sing with music on. Without music, it's weird.
Yeah.
You can't play music on here, or you'll get copyrighted straight.
You can play music if it's uncopyrighted. You know.
Yeah, well, what music is not copyrighted?
Well, it'll be old music, won't it? You know, old songs. Some of the songs aren't copyrighted anymore.
Like half the songs that I like are copyrighted. I don't know why.
Yeah. Mm. Or you could play a video that isn't copyrighted and sing along with that.
You mean like in the background or like broadcasting it on the Hangouts?
You can broadcast it if it isn't copyrighted, as long as it isn't copyrighted. And if it's music, then you can sing along like karaoke.
Mm. Well, how does Petra do it? Does she just sing without music?
Yeah, she just puts headphones on and sings to the music she can hear.
Oh, okay. Fuck, my hands are cold. I have to go back inside. I have to wear my gloves.
I definitely need a spoonful of honey.
You ready to go inside? You ready to go? Why you got shit on your nose? I don't even want to know.
Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna get off the panel. I'll be on here later, guys.
Okie dokie.
Alright. That baby is one. Boom, boom, boom. What's that? Mm. Oh. Back cake. Oops, sorry, Hank.
It's my boy David. It's not David. Meanwhile, D-Beck says, I'm done with you, Hank Hill. We're done. We're finished.
Oh. Well, Hank. Huh? What you say, Hank? What?
Where you at, David?
David ain't here, Hank. You been drinking, Hank?
I can't help it. I like everybody.
Oh, Hank. Hank. What on earth do Hank?
What'd you say?
Say, were you talking to David?
Yeah, I was just wondering where he's at.
Oh, I don't know. Don't know.
What's his name? David what?
Simpson.
That's right. We should just call him Bart. What the hell, man?
It's obviously not his proper name. His first name's David, but I don't think his second name's Simpson. Oh, fuck. Birdie, 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 birdie. I knew a girl called Gracie Plum, the best acrobat in the place. She could stand on one hand and kiss her bum. They called her Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace. Say they ran like me. Even possessed what love I found was blind, but now he think you should debate with Armando Ronan. Did the typing. Tie your fingers out.
What was that, Beck? Please.
I think you should debate with Armando instead of typing.
Oh no, he won't come into the room. I mean, he comes in, tries to confuse himself, and then I make a point. He tells me to shut up, then he leaves. So that's the only option I have, because well, nobody was chatting with anyone, so I figure I'll just use up a little bit of time. But I do agree with you, right? If I type all the time and then I go try to play music and my hands hurt.
Yeah. No, I mean if you answer him while Armando's typing, you can answer
no, but
over the top of his typing.
But wait, time out. I kind of imagine, I'm pretty sure sometimes that if I start talking to what they're texting, that they don't hear me because they got it muted because I'm talking. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
They don't want to face facts. They don't want to, accept reason. They don't. Apparently they don't know what a question is. And it's it's a lot of fun to use this idea here, because I'm, like I said, I'm talking now to you, so they probably just muted everything, and then they go on, say, well, Ronan this, Ronan that, and I don't see why I'm the center of attention if I'm not the one, lying, or trying to curse everyone else out or telling them to shut up. It's just one of those situations where, oh, okay, fine, they're in the majority, they're right. Okay, they're right. I'm happy, but they're right, because I like I said, questions.
And who's they?
Facts.
Who's they?
See, I'm being interrupted again. Mic out.
So what? Who are you for not to be interrupted, demon? I'm asking who's they?
The followers of Yeshua HaMashiach.
See what I mean, D-Beck? They don't even get the grasp, the concept of what I'm saying. It's like really, really a lot of fun for me, right? To jape them. It's hilarious, actually. When he asks, who are they?
You couldn't tell
he knows. See, now I'm being interrupted just so he thinks he can upset my flow. My flow is liquid, man. I go around the rocks that don't move. It just, the rock don't move.
What's the name of that rock, nigga?
Jesus.
Well, he's talking to a guy, nigger. I don't know. He's not on the panel, but okay. I don't know. I hope nigga answers.
Yeah, I already told you, nigga means male.
I don't see him on the panel. I don't know that much about computer.
Nigga means male. All right.
Okay.
Nigga means male.
Talking. Like I said, I don't know who nigga is because I keep hearing that word, and
you my nigga.
Nigga doesn't reply, so I don't know. It must be a hidden panel.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? That I see the power of God in the word nigga. And I'll show you how I see it. You claim to place that name on black people.
I don't mean to interrupt you.
Like speaking to the white race. And then they turn it around and look at you now in 2017 arguing with the fact that if you're a nigga or not. That is fucked up. God plays different than you and I.
I'm a nigga, that's for certain. Surely ain't no shorty. You can bet that.
Nigga, everybody here's a nigga, including Ronan. Unless you want to be a bitch. Those are your choices. I could call you either one. It's your choice.
So basically, it's like, dude, and when the stoner's like, man, I tell you what, man.
Yeah, you see
that's the same thing.
Word, right?
Yeah,
the spirit of the word means, male. Like you don't say it to a female because obviously it's a masculine term.
So
and it definitely is a masculine term, considering the fact that you think you gave it to us.
What would the female term be?
Well, then you got to get sweet with the females. You know what I mean?
Shorty.
Anything else? Yeah, shorty's fine. Unless she's taller than you, and then you're gonna get roasted by some niggas.
No, that does not make
right. If that girl's taller than you, you're gonna get roasted by some niggas.
That doesn't make sense. Okay, fine.
So you got to be hip. You got to be fly. We're talking about ebonics here.
Right.
Oh, no.
Let's say shorty on a tall girl, man.
Technically, if a male is a nigga, a female is a hoe. You know, so I don't like that.
No, I mean that's the way the European thinks because you speak with a forked tongue. What I'm telling you is the word nigga means male. Yeah, two standards. Like you speak one way.
How shawty, isn't that like a cute, very cute?
Like you kind of did it with the stripper story.
Short woman, like under 5'5", isn't that a shawty? You know, so I mean, if she's 5'5", you know, most of my the females that I was involved with were like 5'8", 5'7", you know.
Right.
So, 5'9". I had one girl 5'9", you know, but it's like, I like, I'm just really playing it dumb just to mock you, but it's okay because I'm playing along with it here. I understand exactly what you're saying, but I'm just having fun sounding confused.
Right. That's what the forked tongue is. What I was saying about. You saw that?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you said you said forked tongue. Yeah, you said
starting to notice your errors.
So I'm just having fun with the continue doing them. Gaping to gape. You understand that word? It's 4 letters, 1 syllable. It should be very easy for you to grasp.
Right. This is what happens when I debate anyone. As a matter of fact. You see, start acknowledging your errors. You saw that? I told you were speaking like a forked tongue. You didn't know what I was saying. By the end of the conversation, you knew exactly what I was saying.
No, I took advantage of it. Went into the jape, like I said, playing dumb.
So that means you can spiritually hear us. Why you keep calling Jesus a curse, sir?
If
you can spiritually hear us, why you keep calling Jesus a curse?
No, he's not my hero. I think you said.
Nigga, name your hero, nigga.
No, it's something that you want to idiscuss.
Yeah, right, nigga. Your hero is split in fucking in millions. You idolize the liar and the murderer before what you call my hero.
Well, no, Jesus was a murderer. Like I said, you want me to look up that quote?
Yeah, go look it up
from the Bible where Jesus said to bring
do what you said you're gonna do,
his enemies before him and slay them. It's in red letters. Quoting the book.
Go read it.
So what's that?
Go read it.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look that up, please.
All right, make sure you read the verse before and after. Okay.
Well, no, before.
Okay.
No. After that is a transitional statement. Where
no. Why don't you just read the verse before and after, and then go read the verse you said you claim you're gonna read. Read it. Go.
Okay, Mike out. Let me look this. I'm gonna look this up. Mike out.
Listen here, you jive-ass turkey. The word nigga is a personal pronoun of the masculine sort.
Hey, I could find the word nigga, nigger, in the Bible. Watch this. That's funny.
I like Jacob running back.
Yeah, me too. He gets me sometimes. Sometimes he triggers me. He's the only one that's ever triggered me. First. Hey, check this out though. Check this out though. Acts 13:1. Interesting number too. You hear me, Hank?
Yeah, Acts 13:1.
Now there were in a church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called Niger, and Lucius of Cyrene, and Manaen, which had been brought up with Herod the Tetrarch, and Saul. I have to read it close. You want to look up that verse?
So brought up in the modern term means like they were raised together, but in this context, I believe it means they were
Antioch.
traveling together.
Which had been brought up out of Herod the Tetrarch, and Saul. Okay, so we know that Herod is the king that tried to kill all the firstborns when Jesus was born.
Correct.
Right?
Infanticidal King Herod.
So when he was so basically Barnabas, Simeon, and Lucius and Manaen was brought up in the times of Herod and Saul. And that's it. That's all that verse is saying. You can't add on to it or take it away, right?
Right, go ahead.
Everything else you got to read, right? I'm only reading that verse. So they're saying that these 4 men was brought up out of Herod. But why does it say and Saul? You see?
Well, Saul would have been one of the major figures of the day. He was trained by the most prominent Pharisee in the land, so he was a Pharisee of Pharisees.
Oh, look, as they ministered to the Lord and fast the Holy Ghost and separate me, Barnabas, and Saul from the works whereunto I have called them. And when they had fasted and prayed and laid their hands on them, they sent them away.
Luke chapter 19, Rona. I believe that's the verse he was looking for, the parable, before he made it to Jerusalem. He knew he was about to be killed.
Hey, Hank, we decided that Ronan sounds like Jess Ventura and Amanda sounds like Samuel L. Jackson.
I think it was talking about Paul's journey and while he was around the people that walked with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what it's talking about. It's just Paul speaking like, I was around these 3 dudes, nigga, around the church of, shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like reading between the lines. These verses have so many layers. It's like an onion, the first bite.
Exactly, but you got to see it like a fucking, you know what you have to do? You kind of have to have read the Bible more than a couple times. And you could also even watch movies, right? But let the Bible speak. Does that make sense? Like that's the reason why when I saw the movie Jesus of Nazareth, I knew it was a Roman flick. The Council of Nicaea, it was Christians way before that. I could expose all that stupid shit. All they saw was that guys.
Right.
Richard talks like he saw that guys. So talking about winter solstice and the sun being at the lowest point for 3 days and rising and Christmas and Easter, like I could just hear the words and I'm like, nigga, you bit off the apple. You think you have knowledge now. Type of shit.
Okay, Armando Vargas. I posted the link in the side chat. It's Luke 19, 1 through 28. 28 is a transitional
What, you want
statement.
me to read it?
No, I'd like to finish my presentation, but you're going to
All right, just
interrupt
read
me
the
either
verse
way,
before,
like
and
you're
after
doing
that,
now.
we're good.
You're going to interrupt me. I'm just trying to make a clear statement. So you're going to interrupt me already, but that's not the point. 28 is a transitional statement. Do you understand? Transitional, 4 syllables. It's a changing statement, changing 2 syllables. And then, and when he had thus spoken, he went before ascending up to Jerusalem. So before that, 1 through 27, right? Are you listening? At 27, he says, but he, Jesus, in red letters, but those mine enemies, comma, which would not that I should reign over them, comma, bring hither, comma, and slay them before me. So if I am Jesus' enemies, it says that you should kill me, friend.
No. You see,
Not-
that's when you change the word.
No, I didn't change a
What-
word. It's King
I
James.
tell
And
you,
before
listen,
all
listen.
of that,
I know you're not listening.
Before
I
all
know
of
you're not
that,
listening, Ronan. Hold on, stop.
then one, like I said, you were
What
going
if
to
I tell
interrupt
you?
me. It's
What if I tell you?
predictable.
Shut the
I
fuck
have not
up, you
finished.
heathen. Shut
I
up.
have not finished. That's why I'm going into this
All right, go
drama,
ahead. Go
because
ahead.
it's fun for me. Okay, and at 19:1, he entered Jericho, and if you read all the way through it, like I did with you, Grizz London, and Jay Tudor at the time, you all got the idea, but denied it. But at 27, again, but those mine enemies, which would not that I should reign over them, bring hither and slay them before me. Jesus spake Mike out.
Right, right. I love the fact that you say slay, and then you turn the word into kill. Right? What if I tell you
No,
slay
I
doesn't
didn't
mean
change
kill?
anything. I'm quoting. Remember,
What if I tell
I
you the word
quote, I
slay
ask
doesn't mean
questions,
kill?
and I use facts. Do you understand that?
What
You
what
don't
if I
understand
tell
that.
you?
My apologies.
What if I
You don't
tell you?
understand
What if
that.
I tell you slay doesn't mean kill? And Cain slew Abel. It doesn't mean he killed him. It means he rose upon him.
No,
He hit him.
no,
Yes. You
no.
see, you're
I
fucked up
looked
then.
up
That's
the
how I
word.
know.
Now you're
That's how I
changing.
know.
You're changing
That's how I
topics.
know, Ronan.
Could we just face that
No,
fact?
no, listen to what
please?
you're doing. Listen, listen. They know the word kill, and they've written all through the Bible. And you're telling me that they're using the word slay as kill. You can't do
That's
that.
what it means. Slay
No, you
is the
see, you're
present
changing the
tense.
word.
Slew
I'm
is
telling you,
the
you're changing the
past
word, kid.
tense.
You're changing the
Slaying
word.
is to would have had.
I understand. I
Kill.
understand. I used to believe that too.
Well,
I
you're
believed
changing
it too.
the topic
I
already.
believed that the word
Why
slay,
don't
it doesn't
you
mean
just,
kill.
like I said, why should I turn to
It-
Jesus if all of you
It
are
doesn't mean
hypocrites
kill,
and
sir.
don't face up to the word? Why should I? You not one of
No,
you
the
have a
problem
good
is that
reason
you're
for
changing
me
the
to
word.
turn to Jesus
You're
because of
changing
what you're
the
doing right
word.
now. You're avoiding the standards and facts in that Bible. Why
You
should I
are
believe that
changing the word.
nonsense? It's got to be nonsense if you all don't practice it. Practice what you preach, they say, and do it. You'd be the first. You would be the
according
first.
to you, we should kill you.
Every other one of you all is the same.
Like,
You all avoid the
hey,
fact
Ronan,
that that's what
Ronan,
it
stop
says,
doing that.
and
You're
I'm
ranting like a
quoting your
little
book.
bitch, nigga.
I'm
Shut
not
the fuck
making it
up,
up.
nigga.
I'm
You're
not
ranting like a
making it
little
up.
girl, man.
I'm not trying to disparage your book. I'm
No,
saying this
no,
is
you're
what
just
it
ranting
says.
like a little
Why
bitch. If you
don't
don't
you
have nothing
live
to
up
say,
to it?
nigga, I don't want to hear your emotions, nigga.
I
Shut your
know, but
bitch ass up,
you're
nigga.
interrupting me, so I might as well go all Muppet character here. I
Yeah,
love it.
exactly.
It's
But you don't
fun
have to
for
do the
me.
Muppet character.
You're
Just
interrupting.
mic out, nigga.
Oh,
Before
Mike
you
out.
go troll on me. Yeah, before you start trolling on the Muppet character that you just claim that you go on, just mic out, nigga. Nobody wants to hear the fucking ranting. You got me ranting over here. Hey, the word slay doesn't mean kill, though. You fucking demon. Understand that.
My argument's different than Armando's. I take it from a different stance.
Look, you're trying
You know-
to confuse modern hip hop lyrics. Like, I'm bad. I can't sing like Michael Jackson, right? That's hip hop, like hip hop modern lyrics, meaning the opposite. But slay means to kill. Okay. Now, like I said, if any one of you hypocrites ever lived up to that, I might consider the idea of faith in Jesus. But to this point, since I was 13, I'm 62 now, there's no use in it. There is absolutely no use in it if you do not live up to what that book says. I quoted your book. And like I said, it's like, what's the point of it? What's the point of it? I don't want to be hypocritical like that. You can do it. It's your job. It's your business. It's your right. I won't take it from you. But you can't tell me to accept what you believe in when you don't practice it. When you don't practice it. What's the point? What's the point if not one of you has so-called mastered the way? Let me see you do it. Let me observe it, and it's not observable.
You're observing it right now, you fucking demon. You can't even see it.
No, I'm not observing anything.
What
I
do you
can't
mean?
observe. Well, put it. Well, yeah, you're right. I'm
Ronan.
observing something. Yes.
Ronan, let me ask you a
Yes,
question.
I'm observing you and the rest of those people.
Let me ask you something.
Avoiding the facts, the quotes in
Has
that
there ever
book.
been a day has there ever been a day that we haven't spoken about this topic?
Well, you keep bringing it up, or somebody keeps bringing it up. I'd rather not, because like I said, it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing between the person and
You bring it
their
up.
God.
You brought it up. As a matter of fact, you brought it up on the YouTube chat. Am I right?
Wait a minute.
Yes, you did.
I didn't bring it up. Someone
You
said,
brought it up in the YouTube chat.
someone said, I'm going to pray for Ronan. So
Man,
you want to blame
that was
somebody?
Ray trolling with you.
Those
And you went to the
Why did
Jesus
you
thing.
get after those people if they're wrong?
You brought it up.
You
sir.
know, no, I didn't. Someone said pray, right? And that's not
You
me
brought it
bringing
up.
it up.
As a matter of fact, I prayed on you. I prayed real quick, and then I started talking to you about something else.
So it didn't work, apparently.
About what
It
Jesus.
didn't work. It didn't work.
Yes, it does work. You started saying
I
good
haven't
things
changed
after
my
that.
mind. I haven't changed my mind, and the more you all
Well,
talk,
I mean, if it
the
works,
more you all
it
talk,
works
the
in
less,
layers.
the
It
less
works in
open I am to the idea.
it. It only works in layers. It works little by little, kid. A little bit. I'm gonna baptize you here in front of everybody.
Since I've been here, you haven't changed since I've been here, so I'm not trying to change you.
What do you mean? I have changed. It's a new year.
We're supposed to exchange ideas, not
This is
change
exchange.
each other. You don't get that concept, ideas, and enslavement. You don't get that. Do you not understand
Enslavement?
different words?
What are you talking about ideas and enslavement for?
No, you're trying to bring me to Christ, so you're trying to enslave me. Do you understand that? You're not respecting my position. You're
And
trying to
you can change the
change.
words all you want. But
You called me and others a
listen, the
project.
fact is that I'm trying
A
to
project means you're going to
You're
change
enslavement.
something. You're going to
Listen.
change something when you basically go
I am
through
trying
the
to
steps
free
of
you.
what's
You're
that?
talking about enslavement? What you think freed the world, man? What you think
No,
civilized?
Jesus didn't free the world. No,
Yes,
he was
he
talking
did.
to
As a
fellow
matter of fact, you
Jews.
turned your whole year upside down. What are you talking about?
You
What year are you
don't
living in?
know.
What's the year you're living in? What's the year you're living in, sir?
I tell you what, if you had a
Jesus was the man that turned your whole year into a zero.
New Year's
Because
resolution,
obviously you think you lived a million years. So why is it in 2017? Jesus turned your whole world upside down. Kid. Who
what?
taught you how to speak?
Who taught
Jesus
me
taught you
how to speak? Well,
Yeah, he was the man. He was the man that broke the church and taught you demons how to speak.
My mother, my father, education.
Wow. You're talking about modern times. When was your mom a monkey?
I
Monkeys don't speak, nigga, and read and write.
I mimicked the sounds that represented something, and
There
I
you go.
communicated in a language which is
Like
English.
what sound?
Right? Had I been born, it's some other country, China, Russia,
Man, hold on, nigga. Mic out. Hold on.
India, mic out.
You gotta start making your shit quick, nigga.
The fun part about all this is that everyone agrees with, most people agree with you, and because you're in the so-called majority, you're right. Right. It doesn't mean, factually, right there, logically correct. No, it doesn't mean that. It's just that you're in the majority. And that's okay, I guess, I'm happy, but okay. And if y'all don't want to face it, that's your problem, not mine. Mike out.
You ain't got a mic out, demon.
Is it okay if I mic in?
As a matter of fact, stop the whole micing out bullshit, Ronan. Don't put that shit on a t-shirt. You think that shit'll catch on?
You'll make $1 million within the first week. I've got plenty of ideas that I've handed to a lot of people that made them a lot of money. Money is not the thing for me. I already have money. I got my own money. Thank you.
Everybody got money. But what I'm saying is that
No, everybody don't get money. That's why
how about if I put Mike
donate
out?
to charities anonymously, okay?
How about if I create a
tell you because I told them I told the charities I donate to, if they disclose my name, they don't get one more penny.
Hey, Mike out is just your form of saying shut up.
No, it's basically it's developed from me of reading the instructions before I came into Hangouts. I did my homework, and then when you all started talking over me,
it's been a long time since
then. The concept of Mike out. I just came up with the concept of Mike out, and okay, fine. So I basically created a good thing from chaos. Great. And what's your point? I'm using Mike out as a tool.
Hey, if anybody comes up to you, shut up.
My point.
Hey,
after
Ronan,
having
if anybody comes up to you
all for hours on end, and I'm trying to talk no more than 30 seconds, and I get interrupted. Mike out.
So what, nigga? You don't mean nothing, nigga. You get interrupted. Hey, I got a question though, Ronan. When somebody comes up to you and asks you for something, and you have it in your possession, would you give it to them?
It depends.
Something small, man. I'm not talking about your ass or nothing. Something small. It could be whatever.
Wait a minute. Look, if a starving man comes up to me and he says, I need $1. I need $1.
Human person.
Time out. Remember, I'm not a Christian.
You cannot be a Christian. I'm asking you a simple question. When anybody asks you for something, would you give it to them?
No. Like I said, you're not hearing me out. And that's the problem here. When you all want to do all the talking and talk over me and tell me to shut up, you don't give me the opportunity to explain because you're assuming something and you're wrong. And why don't you let me finish what I'm going to say, please? If a man comes up to me and he says, I'm starving, I need $1 for food. I'm using $1 as an example. I said, okay, let's go get you some food. No, just give me the $1. Well, no, you don't get the $1. You said you were starving. The first thing you said was, I am starving. And you want $1. I'll get you the food. And he says, no, just give me the $1. Oh, so you can decide what to buy with it, like a quart of beer? Well, yeah, but okay. No, you don't have $1. He said, I'm starving. The first thing he said is, I am starving. The first thing I will say, I will feed you. But I'm not going to be a hypocrite and just give him the $1 and expect him to go over there, hop to the whatever place for $1 store, feeds you something, or I don't know. I'm just using $1 as an example. That's the difference. And if you don't like it, well, that's just too bad. But the starving man came up to me and he says, I'm starving. I will feed you. Give me $1. No. Now you work around that one and make you up your excuses, stories, and lies and throw in a bunch of Jesus because you know what? It doesn't work. Mike out.
I used to go to Dallas once every Friday for about a year. I think it was exactly a year. And I noticed that there was a paraplegic man. I think that's the correct term. He was missing 2 legs and 1 arm in a wheelchair. And we would always bring snacks. It's a long trip to Dallas. It's not a short trip. if you leave full, by the time you get there, you'll be hungry again. So we would always give him food. He never asked us for $1, not once. And we gave him food and drink several times. I saw the cops hauling this man off, and I remember thinking to myself, yes, he's at a hospital where children are suffering from ailments, and yes, he's asking for food, but nobody has to give it to him. Why do the cops have to intervene and put this man away? And I always remember thinking, if it was up to me, that guy would have like running water and a bathroom somewhere where he could use it, Because imagine what it'd be in like living in Dallas under a bridge with a cardboard box with one arm. Can you imagine? And that's all you got to get around is one arm in a wheelchair. Can you imagine how difficult it is to move your wheelchair with only one arm? But if I was in my greed mode, like I was pretty much in between 15 and probably 23, somewhere in there, I probably would have been like, fuck that guy, fuck him. Somebody else fed him. He's good. But, after having a change of heart or repented of my evil ways, I try very hard not to be greedy. I fed that guy for my family. We fed him several times. I'm not saying this to toot my horn. I'm just saying that without the inspiration of the Father and the Son, I probably would have just passed him by because I had enough problems of my own.
Are you there, Armando Vargas? Are you there? I'll put it this way. You'll hear this when you're 95 and going back over these recordings. You're going to live to 150. Fine, great. I'm happy for you. This is a true story. Well, twice it's a true story. A man came up to me. He said, hey, do you have $1? I said, yeah, I got $1. Can I have it? No. He said, come on, man, I need $1. I said, what for? I got to get a drink. Oh, really? Then I just happened to be near my truck, and I always carry like plastic bags, those large, hefty, container trash can bags, because I wear T-shirts. And if I don't have rain gear, I can cut holes in it and put it on right for like impromptu, just a impromptu, right? A raincoat, right?
Oh yeah.
So I said, I'll tell you what. Come here. And I went to my truck and I pulled out a trash bag. I said, here's a trash bag. I'll be back this way in about 15 minutes. I want you to start. I'm looking here and I see all of this trash right here. What I can see right here. You fill that bag up, I'll give you $10. I'll be back in 15 minutes. I took off. And I had to go do something else, just coincidentally, right? And so I went, right, and I came back, and the bag wasn't there, the man wasn't there, and the trash was still there. Do you understand that? It happened twice.
Oh, he stole a bag. He stole a trash bag.
He got a trash bag, but put it this way, he can cut it out and put it over his body in case it rains. I helped the man. Yes. Yeah. But I know Armando Vargas probably went off somewhere else, but he'll probably, ignore this either way. That's fine. Mike out.
I think that the guy should have doubted you and said, maybe this guy was just brushing me off, but what if he's serious? What if he is coming back? I really could use $10. But instead, what the guy thought, man, I can make $10 just by putting this bag in my pocket and selling it later for $3 and hitting 7 more people up for $1. That's what I thought.
Well, put it this way. Then he went and did something. That plastic bag was worth no more than I forget the count per box, but for what I paid for the box, it probably worth about 20 cents tops. No, wait a minute, 10 cents tops. You know, if he could sell it for $1 billion, good for him. He made something out of it, but he earned it. He earned the money. Right? But I gave him something. Here you go. Fill this trash bag up. Fill it up. You get $10. He won't do it because he wanted it handed to him. He didn't want to earn it. So I have no respect for a person who does that. They don't earn it. So if they don't earn my respect, they get none. I accept them. You know, I don't have to like it, but I accept them. But like I said, that's two different things. So like I said, it happened twice in my life. Man came up, like I said, asked me for money for a drink. I told him, here, fill this bag up with trash. Nothing happened. Okay, good. I made him an offer, made him a trade. He didn't live up to it. Too bad. Not my problem. He didn't want to earn it.
Once a family member asked me to sell him a car, and you know I deliver pizza, so I like having backup rides just in case one breaks down. I don't have to stay up all night fixing it and go to work the next morning with no sleep. I can take the spare ride until I get a day off. But the guy needed a car, so you know I made a contract with him, and of course put it in writing and got it notarized and got a signature. And it was a simple contract. You pay me $300 a month. If you miss more than 3 payments, the car is mine again. But if you continue paying, it's yours when it's paid off. Well, at about $1,200, you know, granted it was only an $1,800 sale, at about $1,200 he stopped wanting to pay. And he wanted me to just give him the rest. And I was like, dude, you signed a contract. Like, you were all for signing this contract and agreeing to it when I made you the deal. And now that you're almost paid off, now you don't like the contract. It's too late. So a lot of people cannot even hold up to their word, let alone earn something the right way. A lot of people just want, gimme, gimme, gimme. It's the American way. It's my money and I want it now. J.C. Whitworth. You know, I think people forgot how to earn. By the way, it was a Suburban, which is a big body vehicle, and I think just the parts alone, you know, was worth more than $1,800. I think it blue booked at about $2,500 at the time I sold it. So I gave him a deal because I knew it wasn't in the best of shape, but it got him back and forth to work until he wrecked it, which that was on him, not me. So the moral of the story, never cross the double white line. What about you, Beck? You try to help people out, and they forgot to help themselves out, so you retracted. You ever done that?
If I can, if I feel they need it. But, you know, some people are better encouraged to help themselves, you know. A lot of mentally ill people put on the streets today. Dave, for instance.
Oh, man. You know, I can't help but like Dave. He's never really done anything to me except for talk over me, which that makes me look good. So.
Yeah. I think it's his biggest fault, speaking over people.
Don't worry, it's because he's Scottish.
I know it's something different. I think something different there.
I found out recently that I got a little tiny splash of Scottish blood in me too. It was a surprise because I thought I had covered all that. But yeah, I'm Scottish. I don't talk over people, or I try not to, except for Ronan. He's very sensitive about the issue. I don't mean to talk over Ronan. I try very, very hard not to talk over him, but sometimes I guess that Scottish blood comes out in me. And I like to make Ronan look good.
Hey Hank, did you send like a DNA sample to, I think it's ancestry.com, to find that out?
No, I did not. We traced our roots. I have a great uncle who is a Mason, and he's real into tracing the roots. So when he traced my great aunt, which is my grandmother's sister, I benefited from some of that. So yeah, he has it on his website and everything. He's got a website up. I can read that.
Oh no, I haven't. I was thinking of doing that myself. I mean, I knew I was Italian, right? You know, but when my son joined the Masons, like you just pointed out, that they trace everything back. You know, I don't know why, but they do that. They look into the person's background. And my son came up and said, "Hey, you know, we are Italian." And, well, yeah, I know that. And then we traced it down, you know, with the origins of our bloodline, so to speak, to northern Italy, near the town of Milan, in the Lombardy region. It's the top of that boot, if you will. But like I said,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing that, but I mean, the idea doesn't really appeal to me. I'm a human being, you know. It's like one of those things. Like, just get over it. Can we just, you know, just try to, you know, enjoy the moment, you know, enjoy life, do the best, you know, make the best of it. But some people are into that, so I think it's cool. I think it's cool. But somebody's feeding back, so they got their YouTube page unmuted, or I don't know what it is. Anyway, no, I just wondered how you came about finding out that you're Scottish. I love the way they say that, Scottish. Like I say it, I like saying Australia instead of Australia, but it just sounds cuter. My God.
Yeah, my grandmother sprung it on me. She told me that I was Viking. She said she wasn't very proud of it. I guess the Vikings came over and took some gold and left some semen, apparently. And of course, I'm Irish, so automatically, I guess that makes me a little bit Viking. But so I know for a fact my grandparents on my father's side are Cherokee Irish. My grandmother's half Cherokee and half Irish, and my grandpa was Irish, and I think he had a little bit of Cherokee too. And yeah, I think it's very important to know, you know, who you are, where you came from. I think it's very important to know whether or not your family owned slaves or not. And being that my family was all poor except for one millionaire, I think I'm pretty safe.
Oh no, Vikings. No, the Vikings were a slave culture. You know, there's plenty of history on that. You know, so you know, put it this way: all cultures enslaved people. Let's get over it. You know, let's just get over it. But like I said, myself, I think it's a cool thing. You know, that people do that. But for myself, it just doesn't appeal to me because I enjoy the now. And you know, like I said, I have to focus on that to try to make the best of my surroundings. You know, whether I'm on internet or in my own personal life, but it's just one of those things. It's cool. It's like I've never owned a pet, for example. I think you know that story about the birds in a cage, and that trauma in my childhood. But either way, it's cool. It's cool. My God.
Yeah, there's a graveyard here, Stone, Little Doe, right, an Indian, 1730 or something like that. But that's all it says on the gravestone, Little Doe. It was a Indian that somebody had brought back, you know, to Scotland. She died here. Must have been a, you know, a squaw from some tribe, you know. Little doe. Far away from home. Yeah. Yeah, Murphy. The Irish dragged their knuckles on the ground as well. Yeah.
Yeah, running Kanushi, you are right. The Vikings did have slaves. They did believe in human sacrifice, obviously, in more ways than one. And the Cherokee owned slaves too, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, all cultures have done it. You're doing some fact checking on me, please. I like that. I love it when everybody fact checks me. I really enjoy that. Most enjoyable for me. Yeah, fact check it. Go ahead. You know, yeah, yeah. The Vikings were like it, all. Like I said, all cultures have done it. All cultures have done it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just part of what we do as a species. Okay, you know.
Because
I forget
slavery,
the
you know, the
yeah, I forget the
African
species.
countries today.
Yeah, I forget the species of ant, but I know it's in South America, and it domesticates over 200 other species. It domesticates them, but it's not so much slavery, but they use them for different things. But as humans, we enslave each other because of war. You know, it's just it. Power, control, and the beautiful underage girls. All right, I don't like it, but I'm mocking. I'm mocking religion.
Well, I mean, it wasn't just, you know, the Christian. Go ahead, Bex.
I didn't
Staying
say,
apart from
Christianity.
over
I didn't say Christianity. I did not say Christianity. I said religion.
the UN has
Yeah.
criticised
Oh, they're picking
slavery.
on me because I'm Jewish. Nope. Nope.
Well, I guess I'll say this. I know there's a lot of racial tension because of the slave trade, but when you actually look at what the book says, it says that Judah enslaved his other tribe members, and I think it's every 7 years there's a jubilee or a shemitah or something like that. And they're supposed to A, forgive all debt, B, return all items to the original owners, and C, give the slave an opportunity for freedom. If the slave accepts the freedom, they are free to go, or they can choose to B, stay with the master and get a earring, what we now use as a ring around the finger for wedding. Then it's a permanent ownership. Well, the Israelites, namely the tribe of Judah, refused to let go of the slaves that they had. They didn't hold their bargain, so to speak. So just like the guy tried to get out of paying the full price for the Suburban, well, that's exactly what the tribe of Judah did, African Americans today. They tried to hang on to their brothers too long. And, you know, they've already been warned about this. You know, they didn't hold up their end of the bargain, so guess what? They broke contract, so did God. And they ended up in slavery for 400 years. All around the world, not just in America. So the slave trade went from, he's laughing his ass off. The slave trade went from 1619 to, well, it's almost over. 2019 is only a few years away. We'll see what happens.
What do you think of the slave trade today, Hank?
It's called privately owned prisons. and they're full.
Called what?
Privately owned prisons in Texas.
I'm talking about slave trade. I'm talking about the actual slave trade in over 30 African countries. What do you think of that today?
Oh, it's still going on today. Yeah, the blood diamonds in Africa. Yeah, Africa will always be robbed of her children and resources and freedoms. I don't know why. The richest.
I'm just talking about slavery, you know.
Right. Yeah, they're robbed of their children.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to constantly happen until they hold up on their end of the bargain. I believe they have 613 statutes and laws that they'd agreed to. They better figure it out.
Oh, it's a lot of United Nations resolutions to try and stop it, but it still goes on and probably increasing. So I think we kind of turn a blind eye to slavery in the West.
Yeah, everybody wants to act like slavery is over, but there's a man right now who owns a prison here in Texas. And all the inmates, he owns them. They're his until he says, good behavior, you're rehabilitated, you're free to go. I mean, all he has to do is get one of the lifers, give him some extra snacks, and say, go pick a fight with that guy and tack on 5 more years.
Yeah. No, I was talking more that kind of slavery. It's different kind of slavery. I mean, employment's a kind of slavery. I was talking about the real slave trade, really, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, there's different forms. I'm trying to follow you back. Remember, I'm a colonist.
Yeah. Oh. We'll go on. We'll go on. Won't stop the slave trade.
You know, I don't think the slave trade will ever stop. It's the spoils of war, you know?
Well, a lot of the countries aren't at war, though. They're just controlled by multinational companies from the West, and they enslave them, sell them. Still, it gives us cheaper batteries for our mobile phones, so, you know, it's cool, eh?
Batteries, but the sun is free. Oh, getting a phone call.
Somebody comes up with a solar-powered phone. Oh, he's breaking the charger. Hey.
Mucho frío afuera. ¿Dónde es tu pantalones? I'm speaking broken Spanish. Very, very broken.
See,
My Spanish is shattered into a million pieces.
so is my English.
It's really not that bad when you get used to it, Beck.
Yeah. Yeah, we even do it between ourselves, Hank. Somebody will say something and to a group of people, and they'll all look at each other and think, what the fuck did he just say? That's locally.
You know, I think most of the problem on here is not your speech. I think it's the microphone you have. Anytime somebody talks, they automatically are talking over you. They're automatically more loud than you are.
Um, I don't know if I
You know, I don't.
can turn it up. Yeah.
I just did it again. I don't think anybody gets talked over more than Beck, to be honest.
Ronan. What's
You
that
would think
sound
so.
like? Does that sound any better, Hank?
Yeah, it's loud and clear now, but anytime someone else keys up their mic same time you do, they automatically talk over you. And I know I talk over you probably more than anybody. It's a little hard hearing.
I don't know. I just use the notebook mic. You know, it's a little tiny little tiny hole in the frame of the screen. And, a little bit of exercising. Fuck it, I'm going to get myself into some fucking shit here.
All right, so here's my favorite Scottish phrase. Well, all right. I love it when the Scots say, "My wee bairns." This shit is so fucking awesome. Just so everyone knows, I believe it's talking about the children.
Yeah, wee bairns are children. Yeah. Or the bairn. You say the bairn. That little fucker. Poor Shan's got a sword back. Might be not a punch bag.
You know, I finally feel better after getting rear-ended right before Christmas. I think my back is probably about 90% right now. Ribs are doing a lot better, a lot better. Muscles are still a little tight though.
Why do they call it a blowjob? Fucking hell. Blowing down air. Fucking ball bag would fucking bust. Blowing up a fucking sex doll. I see the bad moon rising, see trouble on the way. Like we're in for stormy, we'll see. Deary, deary me, Hank. Deary, deary me. Deary me. Hank, do you want to know how to say kiss my arse in Gaelic? Bum, bum, bum. Belly. go to the toilet. Well, got to find toilet paper, then I'm going to the toilet. Help! I'm being abused on Hangouts. Help! Help! Oh, fattest. I see the bad moon rising. See trouble on the way. Don't go out tonight. Celebration, celebration, celebration. Fuck's sake.
Looks like just me and you, D-Beck.
Aye. Three Rosies appeared. Rosie Macalavala.
Did you like that? Did you like that I posted?
Did you post a picture?
Yeah, of your bathroom. You saw it. You loved it.
Oh, that was Dave's kitchen.
Dave's kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah. At least we've got inside toilets, eh?
That bathroom pic though, when I first got online, it just blew. You know, it's a real pic. You know, and fuck, man. If I had to take a shit, I wouldn't go in there. I swear, man, I wouldn't go take a shit in there. I would not.
I think I'd rather shit myself.
I'd just go outside and take a shit behind a tree.
Yeah, I've seen some bad toilets, you know, but nah. I think I would like to walk past that one.
That looks like it's. I go in there. I bet you anything there's not any paper in there.
I've done that as well. I've had to phone.
Sometimes if you go to the back, if you gotta go, you gotta go, and you go in there, and if there is no paper, sometimes you gotta sacrifice your underwear, just slip them off, rip them up, and it works perfect.
Yeah, I had someone do that. Unfortunately, she threw them out a window, walking in from a car park and sit by them. And brought them into the bar.
Oh no!
And she was the only female sitting at the bar. And he gave up to the landlord. He said, someone just threw these out the fucking window at us.
Oh.
Talk about a floor. Talk about the floor opening up. He didn't say anything.
Some of those pub bathrooms, yeah, it's there we go. Bathrooms, you go in, yeah, really, people are filthy, they shit on the fucking toilet seat, on the floor. I mean, I've seen it. I've been there, done that. But when I go to a public restroom, I never touch the seat. Never, ever. I always,
No,
you know,
I line it. I line a strange seat with toilet paper.
yeah, women are smart. They carry extra toilet paper in their purse and stuff, you know, I bet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Extra everything. Extra
Women's
pair of knickers.
bathrooms are the filthiest of all, though. Those guys, those women, they're filthy. They leave shit all around, different
Yeah.
objects on the floor and stuff. Filthy, totally filthy.
Oh yeah. Women's toilets are the worst.
Yeah, if I had shit and there was a line in the men's bathroom. If I went in the women's bathroom, I'd just see, you know.
Well, here, I mean, the guys don't go into the women's toilet, but in the nightclubs and stuff, the women will just come in and use the guys' toilet. Give a shit.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it should be, really. Go, you know, because women go in the stall and shut the door. It's not like the guys up against the urinal.
Yeah, or they'll stand together next talking to the fucking mate while you're standing having a piss.
More than once having to pee so bad, you know, and the stalls were all full, so I had to use the sink.
Uh, uh,
And then some bathrooms use those mints in the urinal, you know, to make it seem like, you know, it's ocean fresh in there, like it's just beautiful, you know, like you're out in the country while you're peeing, but they don't fool me.
oh, few European countries, the toilets are unisex. You'll have guys standing pissing at urinals and women walking past them.
You know what's really bad though, D-Beck, is the those portable shitters, you know, that they haul around and they park around places at fairs and stuff.
Yeah.
Man.
To push them over when somebody's sitting in one.
Yeah, and then when it's hot and you go to one of those portable ones, man, did they reek so fucking bad. I go in there when I go in one of those porta potties. What I do, stand outside, and when I got my hand on the door, then I take a real deep breath of fresh air, and then I go in as fast as I can, and I try not to breathe, and then just get out and then gasp for air. That's pretty much what I do. I swear, I hate those fucking things.
Yeah. I mean, the electronic ones, you know, that wash themselves, the floor tips upside down in them. I think if you're in more than like 12 minutes, the door automatically fucking opens.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a safety thing. It was originally.
Sometimes you get weird shit happen in those portable outhouses or porta potties. If you go in there, you got to be careful. Sometimes you might get, I call it splashback.
Oh yeah, you get splashback. Well, you know, you want to chop your shits in half with your, you know, with your bum. You don't get so much splashback. You must be doing turds 3 feet long, you know.
Me too. Do weird shit like if I'm out there and I've got a bottle of beer that I've been sucking on, and when I go in one of those, I just toss it down in the hole there, you know, fuck them.
Yeah, I mean, most ones are on trains as well. They'll open automatically if you stay in there too long. That's to stop prostitutes using them.
Oh, take a prostitute in a porta potty and have sex with her, man. That's fucking sick shit, man. I'll pass.
Yeah, that's why a time limit's put in a lot of them, you know.
I wouldn't do a. Yeah, no comment. I better shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, just watching the Hangouts. Something in the air. Oh my God, Shan. Shan, 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 Shan. Caddy. Public toilets. Keep a bucket in the car. A bucket in the back of the car. Put Dettol or bleach in it. Nothing, Shan. Nothing. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing to be sure, to be sure, to be sure. Jeez, I was on the plane with you. Oh, what's this? Nothing geology. Nothing geology. Eh? Oh, what? Guys, be careful. We might see an X-Wind. Sighted. Nearly fell off a fucking sofa. Oh dear. No, I'm afraid if I want to see a cunt, I'll just click on. Uh, you're an ambulance. You're an ambulance. You're an ambulance. Okay.
Hey, D-Bag,
I'm falling asleep.
all the ladies always pick on the woman like you and I.
It's because you're a youngster. They see you as a toy boy.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Give it a couple of weeks.
D-Bag, you got another device going or what?
Me, no. Why am I echoing?
See, it cleared up now. You had something else going, huh? You bullshitting me.
No, 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 no.
I bet you're one of those guys that has the PC and the phone.
No, I don't turn. I've got 3 mobile phones. I don't turn any of them on. I've got a laptop
Remember the
running in the
days?
background.
Remember the days when they had those phones that you go in and it's a rotary dial phone? You just put your finger on it and you just turn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to have one of those just to play with, like a toy.
Well, you can still buy them phones that work.
Yeah. They used to have a bunch of phone booths in United States. Now, you need to make a phone call. Fuck, good luck. I couldn't tell you where the closest phone booth is to me. I have no clue.
No, they're scrapping them here. They made them all like credit cards. You couldn't use cash. You had to use like a card.
Yeah.
And now British Telecom, the biggest company that supplied the telephone boxes, has decided to scrap them, as most people are using, mobile phones. They're not cost effective.
More than once, I went to a phone booth, long distance, and you know how the operator cuts in and says, you got to put in so much money and you only have a few seconds there. But I've been in there and I was doing that, just pumping the quarters in there or the dimes.
Yeah.
Followed the little ching Vegas or something, plus.
Well, I mean, I suppose if in an emergency, they're handy to have them. But like you say, most people have got a mobile phone. The phone boxes is most people make their calls now for free or text for free.
This It's an amazing little computer. I love my cell phone.
No, I don't like them. I always get hand-me-downs. I don't use them.
Oh, they're fucking cool, man.
Yeah, mine connects to my car. It talks to me fucking car, tells me how much petrol's in it, where it is, tells me if it's fucking locked. Done. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah, the
How
cell
much?
phone is cool.
Yeah. Too many operations.
The cell phone's good for when you're out in the woods too. Sometimes you can get reception. It's cool to be out in the woods camping or something, and then you get online.
Oh, satellite, yeah.
Hey, I hear an echo.
Well, good evening,
Yes,
everybody. How are we feeling tonight?
It's
Hi,
spiffing.
Sean.
Right, spiffing. How's your back?
Hello.
Hello, John. I think you're echoing. You might have to turn off your YouTube chat, please.
I'm not on YouTube.
I'm on, but I have it already muted.
No, I don't know. I can't figure it out because it started echoing when you came on. So I don't know if it's a connection or I don't
Who,
know.
me?
Is your name Sean? Red Sunshine? I was talking to her. Okay, if you can't figure this out, I'll mic out and you can keep talking. Mic out.
Okay. God, you're rude. Mic out.
I don't hear any echo, but I think some people, depending on how long they've been on, get a loop. I've had to leave and come back a couple of times because I get an echo, and it's like a loop running. But,
Okay, so what's your fucking problem?
Who are you talking
causes
to?
You, bitch! What the fuck is your problem?
Excuse me? Are you going to speak to me properly? Waiting.
It was. I'll try turning my microphone down a little bit. That might help. Turn that down. People can't hear me. That sound any better?
So what is your
Right,
problem
come on,
with
let Mouse Almighty have a say. Come on. Up with it. Come on. Up with it.
Hey, can you stop fucking repeating yourself? Because I'm trying to talk and you're interrupting me. Mic out.
Can you stop swearing at me, please? Because you got a foul mouth.
Fuck.
Come on. Come on. We're all gonna hear it.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
I already said it. I said, what the fuck is your problem with me? So can you answer that?
Right. I've already explained this about 5 times.
Tell it to my face.
You were
Tell
the
it to
one.
my face.
You were the one. Hey, love, let me tell you, I ain't fucking frightened of you. I've had bigger fucking people than you for breakfast, let me tell you, love. You, I am not fucking frightened of. I've already told you the problem, and I've said it about 5 times, Dippy. If you'd have been fucking on you 3 nights ago, listening, I would have told you what the problem was. Everybody else have heard me say what the problem is.
No one else has a problem with my videos except for you.
Yeah, nobody else has a problem, right? You might think all these people are like, oh yeah, they all love me. Yeah. They got no respect for you, though. You need to start having respect for yourself and acting like a woman. You know, flashing all your shit all over the place. Do you know what I mean? No respect at all. In a couple of years' time, right, you might not think of it now, but let me tell you, in a couple of years' time, when you look at the videos and realise how stupid you look, do you know what I mean? You might have a different opinion on it. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, though, because you're only 24, and your brain don't fully develop till you're 25, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one, because you're only a kid.
So if I'm a kid, why do you call me a slut? Why
The
do you
wording came out wrong. I said, shut the fuck up and let me answer. You're asking me a problem, shut the fuck up and let me speak, right? You're asking me, and I'm trying to answer you, so shut the fuck up, stop talking over me, and listen, child, right? The wording came out wrong. I actually said that people are going to have no respect for you because the way you portray yourself to the people and to the rest of the world, that's what people are going to think you are. You might not be a slut, you might not sleep around, but if you were putting videos out like that, do you know what I mean? What is that saying to men? What is that saying? Oh, look, I'm easy. Come and get me, boys. My legs are fucking open 24 hours. Come and get it. Do you know what I mean? You might think, oh, yeah, you know, it's great. All these men, they're online. Big boners coming in their pants all over the computer screen or something. You know, they got no respect for you. Nobody will have respect for you until you have respect for yourself. That was the point I was trying to make. And if you'd have been on here a couple of nights ago, you would have heard me saying.
Can you pause for a little while I go make a cup of tea, because I don't want to miss anything.
Just you, D-Back.
Oh, just time for a cup of tea.
We'll go make a cup of tea then. Nobody's stopping you.
Okay. Ray, sing a song. Sing a song, Ray. Oh, fuck my knee. I think you'll actually have more in common than you haven't got in common, you know. Just.
I beg your pardon. More in common. I don't flash my shit all about town on my videos. I don't come on, you know, what was it, live on cam with everything hanging out on display, shouting to Petra, innit? Oh, my dog's better. Do you know what I mean? Acting like a 5-year-old.
I'll just put a kettle on.
Yeah, I would appreciate the cup of tea. Yes, thank you, Bob. Thank you. Yeah. No, I'll have tea, please. Half the sugar. Bob's just going to make me a cup there.
Yeah, I hope you're satisfied, Ray. Yeah.
My dog is better than hers, though.
How old are you? How old are you? Because you're acting like a 5-year-old. Oh, my dog's better than you, man.
My dog is better, though. It is better.
You're like a 5-year-old, lad. You're like a fucking 5-year-old.
Nobody ever discusses hamsters.
Why are you screaming? Like, no one is screaming except for you. You're the one acting like a 5-year-old here.
You were the one coming on. You want to start something? Come on. Let's have it out. Ready and waiting.
It doesn't mean you have to scream. You can talk like an adult.
Well, excuse me. It's all hanging out and on the place, right? Then maybe I'll take advice from you. But I'm not going to take advice from somebody who haven't even got any respect for themselves. No offense intended.
I have plenty of respect for myself. Just because I make those videos doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, don't make me laugh.
It's nearly Easter. When's
There's
Easter?
a lot worse videos than mine on YouTube. Okay, so I don't know why the fuck you're complaining. Like, mine are not even that bad compared to what else is on YouTube.
Chocolate Easter eggs on the shelf soon.
And as for being jealous of you, why would I be jealous of somebody shaking their shit all over town? Do you know what I mean? For all the world to see. Why would I be jealous of that? I don't need to be jealous of other people. I don't need to make silly videos, you know, and put myself out there. I get enough attention. Do you know what I mean? I do not need that kind of negative attention in my life because that's all you're creating. Negativity. You know, you might think that all these people got respect for you, you know, and all this. But trust me, you don't know what they're really thinking.
You want a game I spy?
I think it's obvious that you're jealous because otherwise you wouldn't comment about it in the first place. If you were not jealous, you would shut the fuck up about it and not even bring it up to attention.
Why was I? You were the one that come on mouthing off, lads. The next acting a big I am, be prepared to take some fucking shit back. And my concerns was as a mother of a daughter, I'm a mother. Where is you a mother? Why isn't she not concerned about you? Why is she not giving you guidance? Isn't she? Do you know what I mean?
Because I don't live with my mother.
Oh well, case closed. Case closed. Question answered. And I don't mean that in a nasty way, but it sounds to me like you've had no proper guidance. You've had nobody there, teaching you the way. Do you know what I mean? Supporting you and that. If my daughter, I actually had to go at all the men as well because of the way they spoke to you. If you'd have read half of the stuff I've put on there, I actually had to go at the men as well because they were making things even worse. And they're old enough to know better. And I'm sorry, the 60-year-old men shouldn't be making comments like that towards. So if you ask the boys, I also had to go at them as well.
I don't take it seriously because it's the internet.
Spoken to Ronan Kanushi about this. I've already spoken to him. I said that my concerns are as a mother as well. If I saw my daughter with that, I'd be heartbroken. And people, saying about, I can't remember what was said altogether, all the comments that were put online, but the way the men were speaking as well. Do you really want men speaking about you? Like the stuff that they were saying was filth. Thinking
it makes me laugh.
What?
I think it's funny.
You think it's funny? All the dirty comments and that?
Yeah, I think it's hilarious.
Oh, you're dippy, man. You're dippy as fuck.
I was going to do a dance. I was going to do a dance video, but I'm not going to do one now.
It's you. Why are you flashing your shit all over on the internet? Do you know what I mean? I'd say the same thing to anybody.
I'm not flashing my shit all over the internet. I didn't even, show anything, really. So I don't even know why you're bitching, seriously.
Are you not bothered, though? You're not bothered about the disgusting, perverted comments that were coming off the men? It was sick what they were saying. You're not even worried about that. Is it not registering in your brain? There are people out there, right? They don't respect you, and there are people out there that could do you harm. You could anyway, take it from me, somebody who's you.
Actually, if you freeze a video 2 minutes 16 seconds in and zoom in, you can see a little.
I'm not, I don't want to see it anyway, because if I saw my daughter doing things like that, I'd be heartbroken. And whoever's taking care of you needs to give you proper guidance and, and speak to you about the ways of the world. Perhaps it's different, yeah. I come from Wales, I'm from the UK. I don't see people doing stuff like that here. Do you know what I mean? Perhaps it's because I've got a good set of friends.
I told you, Shaq. She was talking to you out of love. I told you.
Spice Girls were a bit dirty.
Yeah, she's just showing some kind of care. But I like the video. It's fine.
I don't fall for that bullshit. It's not care.
Yes, it is, Kayla. It was care.
You can resembled. You can what you like.
Like, look at her speech. Like, talking to you about her daughter. You know what I mean? It was out of care.
You haven't heard the comments that I've had with other people about her. We had another girl on here who was doing similar to what you were doing. I said exactly the same about them.
I don't care about the comments. It's the internet. I could just turn off the computer and not give a shit.
Fine. If that's what you want to do, right? If you want people to think that you're a scratch of that, you carry on.
I didn't hear you. It kind of echoed. What did you say?
I said, if that's what you want to do, if you want people thinking all the things of you, carry on. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, so are we done now?
Well, you were the one who started mouthing off.
Yeah. I think it's a new page. New page.
I'm asking, are we done? Because I'm done. Are you done? Because I'm done.
Speak to me then. Fine.
What?
I said,
Hey, you know,
off you go then. Done. Ta-ra.
maybe you could have a game of chess. Okay.
So I heard that you talk about your daughter's boobs and how big they are. So you're a fucking hypocrite. And that's all I gotta say. Mic out.
I have never, ever spoken about my daughter and how big her boobs are, you cheeky fucking slut. I've never, ever spoken about stuff like that online, you fucking lying slag. Yeah, and I take it back, you are a fucking slut and a slag. I would never, ever speak like that about my daughter. Never, ever. Don't you ever fucking come on you telling lies and speaking about my daughter. Fucking cheeky lying bitch. Don't ever bring my family into it. Ever.
Yeah. We've gone.
I tell you what, me, mention my fucking kid like that to me in the street. Tell you what, love, you would have had every fucking tooth in your head knocked out.
Jan,
Speak about my daughter again, ever.
Jan, she's gone.
No fucking having that. You're speaking about my child like that. Have I ever come online and said to any of you, be honest, have I ever come online and said to any of you, my daughter's got big boobs? I've never ever said that. You're a fucking liar. I'm sorry, but people know the person I am anyway. You know, you've been speaking to me for long enough. You've never ever seen me talk about my daughter like that, so we all know who the liar is.
Yeah, but I think you could move on from there.
Yeah. Do anything.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I would fucking daughter, I would do time in prison. Anybody ever fucking spoke about her like that? If she tell you now, she'd have been walking down the streets or in a pub speaking to me like that, I would have knocked the living daylights out of her. And I promise that, I swear that on my daughter's life.
Yeah.
Never come here mentioning my daughter, ever. Because I tell you what, you were not fucking, I hope you're listening, you were not fucking fit to mention her. That. Sorry, guys, as you were.
Yeah. We can lay the old thing to rest, eh?
Tell the fucking 5-year-old child to stop keeping on because she's like a bastard. You know?
Yeah. So, how's your back?
She couldn't see my point. She couldn't see the point I was making as a mother, you know, and to a daughter. So, end of story. My back is on. It concerned you. He's asking me to calm down. So, he bought some painkillers all for me, made me a cup of tea. So, I'll be all right.
Have you got your back? The way you're lying on the sofa?
I've been busy today. I went out this morning. I came back. I've been cleaning up on. So I haven't sat on the settee.
Break it up a bit, Sharon. Can you move about?
I said I wish I could sit on the settee all day.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I've got things to do. Busy life.
Yeah.
So
I just wondering how you managed to. Is it the bottom of your back? Where's your back sore?
Is at the top of my back. It is. Right underneath where my
Shoulder blade.
Yeah, that's right. Couldn't think of the name of it. Yeah, hurting right by there.
Yeah, can't suggest. I can only suggest a hot bath, hot salty bath.
He just said that now. Go and have a bath.
Or some oils.
Oh.
Christmas presents in it.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had loads of stuff off my daughter for Christmas. I had bubble bath and stuff like that. Oh. Anyway, who else is on the panel with us tonight?
Ray, but he's got internet. He's got Wi-Fi problems. And Ronan.
Hi Ray, hi Ronan, hi Armando.
Hi Sean.
Hi Sean, how are you?
Hello, Sean.
You?
Yeah. Oh dear. What a good idea.
Oh. I think it was kicking in.
That was not a good idea. Yeah, been quiet, very quiet. been very quiet. Who's you call him was in Baldy guy from TYT. Baldy Mike. What is he? No, Mike Rothschild. From you went on TYT, were you, Shan?
No, you. Where did Rose go?
Rose, I don't know. Hang on. We'll tell you if she was on the YouTube. You don't want to read it.
Yeah, I think she's on the YouTube. Yeah, she was.
Son's on the YouTube. I think Rose is there.
Yeah, I keep hearing an echo. What the fuck? What's going on with this bullshit?
Yeah, you keep
I
saying
don't know.
that. Nobody else hears it, Ray. Do you hear it, Shan?
Every
No,
time,
I haven't got
No, I never get it. I don't know why they get it.
it.
Seems to be Ronan and Ray that keeps getting the echo.
that was cool watching or listening to you guys have your discussion, though, you ladies. It was interesting. I'm speechless.
Sorry, what did you say, Ray?
I forgot what I said, really.
Yeah,
Shouldn't have said anything.
all right, I didn't fix that
Like out.
because it broke up a little.
Yeah, I think I have a bad connection. That's pretty common with me.
Yeah, it's fine now. I can hear it fine.
Yeah, I just moved the laptop a little bit. What time is it there, John?
It's Wednesday.
Quebec. Yeah, Beck, what time is that?
10:05.
Together then, you and Bob.
10:05 on Tuesday.
Wednesday, yeah, PM.
Yeah, it's 2:10 here. PM Wednesday.
Yeah, was are you behind us then? That's
Jumped out.
thanks.
Oh, Dave jumped out.
Oh, Ray's gone, is he?
Oh, it was David jumped in and out.
All right, he
Dave-
disappeared.
Who said? Oh, Dave
Sorry?
disappeared. Oh, what a shame. Back. All right, I might have to log off for a few.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What were you on about earlier?
Armando is tolerant of all people.
No.
Oh, for fuck's
What's
sake.
the matter?
Let him.
The weirder a person is, the more Armando likes them. Me too.
Well, he must love you then, Ray.
Yeah, plus I like listening to D-Beck manning up Dave. I think he does the best job.
Yeah, Yeah, no shit, man. D-Beck tears them up. I love it too.
Can't he tear a paper bag?
Mm. Dave's recovering quickly.
He's doing well though.
Yeah.
Is he?
Before you get into it, congratulations on the job, Dave Simpson.
Congratulations, Dave.
Could you imagine Dave working on your car?
I've been a mechanic for nearly 20 years, Ray.
I'd let him empty the ashtray.
Yeah, congratulations on that, Dave.
He just got a job working at McDonald's?
No, a mechanic.
Oh, come on now. Let's be real.
No, I'm being real.
Did they Dave, did they supply you with a uniform?
Overalls and boots.
Overalls you wear as a mechanic sometimes. You don't wear them all the time.
Earn them? Earn your uniform?
Well, I should do. I'm qualified.
So when you starting, Dave, may I ask?
Monday. I did interview this morning. But I kind of knew I was going to get the job anyway because I'd filled in a lot of stuff. Posted on my CV, wrote them spec and cover letters and everything. And interview was basically a formality, so I kind of knew I was going to get it anyway.
Cool.
Aye, and it's pretty local, so travel's not a problem.
Well, I suppose if it tires you out and you can't talk so much, it's a good thing.
Well, I won't be here during the day because it's 8 till 5, so you'll be safe.
I wouldn't be here anyway. As
Mm.
Dave,
Sorry, Sharon, I missed that.
I said you sound fed up. I
No,
thought
I'm
you would
just a
be.
wee bit tired, that's all. It's been a long day. Just a wee bit tired, that's all.
I thought you would be celebrating that. I don't with alcohol.
I can't be doing that anymore.
Just thought you'd be celebrating, you know, with your family and that, and have a nice meal or something. You know.
Well,
done.
it's only Wednesday. I'll maybe do something on Friday or Saturday, I don't know.
Cook more a nice meal.
Yeah, I'm bloody skint though. It's just after Christmas, remember? Spent on my bleeding
Tell me
money.
Tell me about
Hey, David, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, Hank.
Hey, Hank.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
I'm just a bit tired, as I was saying to Sean earlier.
Well, I think them peace negotiations went quite well.
What do you mean?
Well, you didn't get angry.
Best not to get involved, Beck. I mean, I know that for a fact.
I'm just glad Shan stayed calm.
Well, you know me, Beck. I always do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey.
I'm eating salt and vinegar crisps. I love potato chips. I know they're terrible, but it's delicious.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Yeah,
Judge Judy.
I don't know, there was work today. I'm
where did you get that avatar feedback?
That's the local airbase logo.
You sound a little bit.
Well,
You sound a little bit pissed off, Dave. Haven't upset you by any chance, have I?
oh no, as I say, Chan, I'm just a wee bit tired, that's all. No, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. You can't piss me off, Shan. I'm always glad to see you.
I'm watching Judge Judy. This bitch means business.
Judge Judy.
Yeah, I don't normally watch TV, but I'm in a restaurant getting some food to go for the family. So she looks like she's getting up there. But she was talking nonstop, so apparently she's still got it. You go, girl.
I'm watching a weird film. I don't know the name of it. Hang on, I can have a look at what the name is now. It's strange. It's about Nazi zombies, coming alive.
I think it has some truth in it. As far as like the way the United States is operating, it's kind of Nazi Germany.
I tell you what it's called.
I don't think it's Nazi Germany like in the physical sense. I just think it's like ideological, like the philosophy, the indoctrination in the cartoons. I think that's a little bit Nazi Germany.
Well, America is fascist as fuck if you think about it. The United Nations, they're all sticking together like a faggot, which is a bundle of sticks. If you go to war with one, you go to war with all. And in the sense of the military having the president's back no matter what, they are very fascist in the true sense of the word.
Yeah, I'm actually watching. The film is called Outpost Black Sun. Has anybody ever used that? Outpost Black Sun.
Nope.
No.
Zombie film.
Newsmax indoctrinated the fuck out of me with that Germany documentaries. I don't know if it's one of those you're watching.
No, it's a film. It's just the film it is with not all Nazi zombies and that in it. Nazis have come back to life. The SS, they've come back to life as zombies, and they go around murdering everyone. And the US Marines are trying to take control again. Yeah, that's what type of film.
Well, hopefully these nasty bastards, they go after the Federal Reserve.
Maybe.
Hey, Hank, why don't you tell everybody about the money collection for the Flat Earth expedition that you're about to take?
Yeah, right. These fools are talking about
Hank was
making
trying
a
to
blood
collect
oath.
money from everyone to go search out if the Earth is
Hell no, man.
I'm fucking with you.
You lie. No, man, these flat earth bastards are cutting their hands and making a blood oath, something blood over intent, which is blood magic. And they're going to fucking try to go to the North Pole. I'm not part of that shit. I'm more like questioning things. I got facts. I present evidence. I got questions. I love fucking Ronan. I don't even know if he's here, but I think it's funny. Yeah, I ain't gonna be participating in any of that stupid shit. Fuck a quasi-luminous, blood over intent, blood magic. Fuck that shit. See, I don't fit in really well with the flat earthers because I don't take it on blind faith, right? So you'll never hear me say I know it's flat because I don't. You'll never hear me say you're a shill because you disagree with me because I want you to disagree with me. That way I can better refine my model. In fact, when I was in those debate channels, I noticed other people doing the same thing I was doing. We were trying to refine our models. John was one of the people doing it. He was a concaver, and he wanted people to pick his model apart. I mean, basically, when you got, say, raw silver, you want to refine it and get pure silver. That's what I'm trying to do with the whole questioning cosmology thing. So, trial by fire? Trial by fire. That seems legit to me. And I have been under fire. People have actually changed my view. I used to be a flat earther, a person who said that I think it's flat, but now I've changed my opinion because evidence, facts, has changed my mind. And not that I'm back to, ball going around the sun, but more like I know that it's geocentric, but I don't know the shape of the Earth. And I know you guys are fucking tired of hearing about it, so I'm gonna change the subject to food.
I like the conversation, man. Yeah. Actually, I think you bring ideas, man. You know that? Like every single time you open up that mic, you make everybody ponder. Um, if it's a waste of time, it's probably not for me to judge. And who the fuck knows, man? NASA could be playing a big ass game. I don't know. I don't believe in the moon landing. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. The moon landing would have been cheaper and easier to fake with Hollywood movie magic than it would have been to actually risk lives to go to the moon. And the fact that they made it back every time without incident, I mean, yeah, they had, what was it, Apollo 13, that, had some technical difficulties, but I think that was just like, they got to beef up the sequel, that's what I think.
Yeah, didn't one of them blow up? That was Apollo 13?
Yeah, it like had a partial explosion apparently, and they lost, quite a bit of power and had to conserve and freeze their ass off and go without sleep. And, they're total heroes, but Transporter 1, Jason Statham. Transporter 2, Jason Statham. Transporter 3, Jason Statham. It's got to get better every time,
That was interesting. That was interesting as fuck.
It makes you wonder, it's just like a Hollywood film. It has sequels and everything. I mean, what did they go to the moon 6 times? I mean, George Lucas.
I mean, y'all can keep talking about it, but I keep asking you for evidence, and all you do is keep talking about it. Evidence to the contrary, multiple sources, and all you do is talk about. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's not evidence. You can change everything if you could provide evidence. And to this point, all you do is say, "I don't believe it." But that's a statement. Okay, you don't believe it. Okay, prove it.
Just looks.
Evidence. You have no evidence. So if you want to chat, I'll be more happy to listen. But
you want to watch a documentary together?
No evidence. You have nothing to stand on.
All right. You want to watch a documentary? You want to watch one of those moon landing documentaries?
No. No, evidence. I want evidence. You know,
Hey,
some-
But there's evidence in the documentaries, Vernon.
Yeah.
no. If it's a documentary that is biased, right? Obviously biased.
Well, I've seen both of them.
They're going to frame all of their statements just to, just to question. I want evidence, like somebody coming out, obviously a press release. Here is the evidence. Never mind making. Well, we've come together and we questioning this and we'll question. No. Why don't you be more Ronan Canucci about it? Straight facts.
Yeah, you
Straight
fucking
evidence.
swear.
You
Nigga,
have
that's a
none.
fact.
I believe is
What you just said wasn't a fact, sir.
I
I
am
don't view you as
proving-
the fact expert.
I am proving.
I think you're letting
I
Peggy
am
ruin
proving. See,
your
I'm being
reputation.
interrupted.
I hope you know when you tap yourself in the back,
Listen to
people
all
think
of
that
you
you're a
for
piece
all
of
of
shit.
this time, and now when I'm getting to the
Don't
point,
tap yourself in the
started
back, man.
interrupt-
You're losing me.
But I love going into this little Muppet character. I enjoy portraying it with my drama.
Yeah, I know that's the reason why you lose all credibility of what you're saying when you go into the Muppet character. Why don't you just stick to the seriousness, and you might get people.
Right, and that's all you can do. I believe. I don't care if you believe. I want evidence. That'll change my mind, and you have none. That's the difference. But I'll listen to you. I got no problem listening to y'all. Do you want to watch this documentary? No, I don't want to watch it. I want to know where the press release is that they have, the news media, all the outlets coming over and say, hey, look, here's the evidence.
But come on, man. Like,
what do you mean?
what you're
Come on,
asking
man?
for?
You're telling me to play along. I'm not going to play along. That's my.
You know what? The funny thing is that I have no problems.
I don't play along. Guess what? I want evidence. That's
I
where
have no
I
problems.
accept
Shut the
things.
fuck up, nigga.
Mike out.
I'm easy going, my nigga. Look, I have no problems believing in the moon landing. I just don't believe it because it was just too difficult in the way the Earth looks from, and the pictures and the equipment that they flew over there in. I seen there's some documentary that they were doing trials and training, and they were training inside of some pool thing. They were training inside of a pool, and just the equipment looked like it was all aluminum, and it just looked cheap. That's it.
I made a pretty good speech last night about the Coriolis effect and the pendulum. Would like to hear a rebuttal on that.
Excuse me, Hank. I was told to shut up. So, Mike out.
Continue.
I think it was just for that moment, Ronan.
Right. D-Beck is my nigga. It was only for that moment, Ronan.
Okay, so who's the boss here? Hank Hill or Armando Vargas? Is Hank Hill also, what is it, a co-op where you slave owners tell me?
No, we all have the same.
Each one, whenever
we
you
all have the same rules, man. You just take it.
I'm the one that
act like you're like nobody could interrupt you or something, man. You gotta relax.
No, I keep listening to you all, and when I start saying something, you all interrupt me. I'm making a point.
Yeah, no, but speed it up a little bit, man.
Okay, Hank, what's your evidence to disprove the Coriolis effect? Mike out.
There you go.
Right. I'll do it again. So the Foucault pendulum is supposed to prove the motion of the Earth, or technically the spinning. And what they do is they got this pendulum, and it's on a bearing that will swing every single which way. And the correct way to do it is to take this pendulum and put it on a rope or a tether, and then cut the tether, and then it starts swinging away. Then throughout the day, it will rotate as the Earth spins, and according to mainstream science, this is proof of the spin of the Earth. Well, the funny thing about that is the point of reference for the tether is attached to the Earth. So it would spin along with the Earth because it's tethered literally to the Earth, to the building, and the building is, foundation to the ground. So keep that in mind when I go through this. The aeroplane, which aeroplane, Plane, because it flies over a plane, flies from New York to California, and from California to New York at about the same duration. Here's the problem with that. The Coriolis effect is also a proof for the rotation of the Earth. That's what we've been told, right? But if the Earth is spinning at 700 miles an hour at California, because it spins at 1,000 at the equator, and I'm being generous, it probably spins closer to 800, and the flight paths are the exact same, the duration is almost identical, maybe within an hour, depending on headwind. I mean, there are variables. But this is how it works with the Coriolis effect. You got two reference points, the Earth and the atmosphere. And the plane flies through the atmosphere while the Earth is spinning underneath. So when you're going to the east, you're going against the spin of the Earth. It's kind of like walking till you get to a certain point, till you get to an escalator. And the escalator moves you a little bit faster, but you keep going up the stairs. Well, you could do it like an escalator in your head to make it make sense. So when you're going east, you're going to get there really fast, because as you leave your point of reference on the ground and the engines act separately on the fuselage, the plane. So there is Coriolis effect in effect at that point, when the point of reference is gone because the plane makes a turn towards the east because it took off on a north and south runway. So the plane is flying 500 miles an hour. The Earth is spinning at 700 miles an hour. That's a total of 1,200 miles an hour. So the United States is about 3,000 miles across. Should be a little less than 3 hours, but that's not what we see. It's in actuality more like 5 hours. I think 4 or 5 hours, something like that. So when it's coming back, now it's going with the spin of the Earth. So the plane is going 500 miles an hour, but the Earth is spinning 7. So it's spinning 200 miles an hour faster than the plane can go. How is it even possible to take a flight that goes from the east to the west if the Earth is moving faster than the airplane?
Can you start again, Hank? I missed it.
You're trolling. So my point is, how does it work for the pendulum, which is attached to the point of reference? And this proves the motion of the Earth, but it doesn't work for the airplane, which is completely independent from the point of reference as soon as the engines act upon it.
Yeah.
You ask questions. I asked you to prove it. That is not proof. That's questions. Do you understand that? Let me go on to something else. You like guns, as I understand it. You like to shoot guns. I don't know if you have like a so-called backyard outside of town where you can shoot your guns, boom, 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 have fun, target practicing. I shoot guns. I've shot guns. I used to do it as a professional. Okay. However, never mind what I have accomplished and what I can prove shooting, guns. I used to compete in what they call 3 guns: pistol, rifle, shotgun. However, if there is a gun range near you, a gun range, you understand what a gun range is, obviously. You go to the gun range, talk to the line boss, and say, "Hey, do you know anybody here who can explain, what happens in terms of the Coriolis effect if I'm shooting to 1,000 yards?" And you will get them all lining up around you to explain it to you all day long. They understand the physics. They understand the Coriolis effect. It is mandatory, expected for a person shooting at a 1,000 yard target. It's expected for them to understand the Coriolis effect. Okay? That's evidence. I can provide you evidence, and you have a certain discipline that you enjoy, which is target shooting. So if you want to talk guns and target shooting and Coriolis effect, like I said, goes to the gun range. You don't have to shoot a gun if you don't want to. I would, because I have fun shooting guns. And like I said, ask the range boss there, "Hey, is anybody here that shoots to 1,000 yards, and a bunch of them raise their hands. Oh, yeah. What do you want to know? Could you explain the Coriolis effects at 1,000 yards? And they'll start talking to you, and you convince them. You'll get on paper, and guess what? You'll change all of their minds because they know they've experienced the Coriolis effect. Okay? That's evidence. I can provide you a test, if you will. You can test it. See, I'm making I didn't ask a question, except for the fact that, hey, do you know where the gun range is? A simple go there. Can you go there? That's all I'm really saying, Hank Hill. That's all I'm really saying. If you were to type out what you just said, because Beck obviously plays it like, hey, the rest of what Beck is doing is basically trying to get you to so-called simplify it, right? So the people on the chat stream can understand what you're talking about. I understood what you're talking about. I can disprove what you're talking about, but that gets very technical, and most people are not studied in those things. I'm not saying they're dumb. I'm not saying they're slow. I'm saying they don't understand those things. However, you can go to a gun range, I'm repeating myself, talk to the line boss and say, is there anyone here that you know of, or you, that has shot at 1,000 yards, the range, 1,000 yards? And can they explain the Coriolis effect? Like I said, he'll get them there for you, and they'll all explain it to you. And all you have to do is prove them wrong. That's it right there. You want to test it? There you go. You don't have to prove it to me. I can prove it to you, but you don't have to prove it to me. Like I said, these other people don't understand what you're talking about. I do. However, everyone just heard me say, right? You can go to a gun range and they will explain it to you, a bunch of them. And I know these good old boys down here. Like I said, I used to work as a professional sighting rifles. I've shot 1,000 yards. I know how to adjust my sights for the Coriolis effect. So that should be enough evidence to convince you. If you don't want to do it, or you just want to lie to yourself, go ahead. I'll listen to you. I'm not telling you you're wrong, because I've offered you a test to disprove what I've just said. Mike out.
All right, so I made the analogy with the escalator. So if the escalator is moving at 7 miles an hour, and you can only move at 5, are you ever going to get anywhere if the escalator is moving 2 miles an hour faster? Look up the flight times, you can prove it yourself.
Like I said, Hank, I'll be happy to listen to you, but okay, like if you're talking over everyone's head, okay? Okay, I mean, not me, but everyone's head, right? Everyone out there that's on the chat, that want to basically say Ronan's wrong just because Hank is talking, or Armando Vargas is. Okay, if I'm wrong, fine. I offered you the test. You can verify independent of what I'm saying. And you don't have to ask him, do you know Ronan Canusha? And everybody else will say, I know him. But that's not the point. You talk to the range boss, and he'll get you the information and the people, and they'll draw it out for you. They love drawing out those things. They love it, especially the guys that shoot at 1,000 yards. Especially those guys. They know what it is. They do know. So you can, like I said, please keep talking. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I wanted evidence, and all you do is ask a question. And that's not evidence. That's just asking a question. You're curious because you don't know. I understand that. That's fair enough. But the idea is, this is what you need to look at in order to figure it out. Well, I'm saying this is what you have to do to basically disprove what I am saying. And you won't be able to do it. I can guarantee you that. I know. It's an assumption. I do know. I can prove it. However, independent of who I am and what I've done, you can go verify it yourself. Like I said, talk to the range boss, and they'll talk to you all day. A cup of coffee and a good old talk, and they'll prove it to you. Otherwise, like I said, please continue. Mike out.
Well, it's not that I don't want to understand Hank. I just know the earth is round, and if it's flat, I just don't really listen. Same as UFOs, you know, goes in one ear and out the other. I don't kind of save it in my head. With Poncho Pete telling us there was no real stars the other day. Showed pictures saying, where are the stars? Just that wasn't funny, Jose. Suitably embarrassed.
What's that? You're burping? I thought it was just another Scottish term.
All right, I'm back. All right, so if the escalator is going down and you're already down and you're attempting to go up it backwards and the escalator is moving at 7 miles an hour and you're only capable of walking 5, the person walking up the escalator backwards represents the airplane at 500 miles an hour. The escalator represents the motion of the Earth, the alleged motion of the Earth at 700 miles an hour. So if you're attempting to walk up the stairs and you're walking slower than the escalator is running, are you going to get anywhere? That was my analogy for flying to the west and the Earth is moving faster than the aeroplane. How do east to west flights work with the alleged motion of the Earth? And the truth is it doesn't. If the Earth is moving at 700 miles an hour and planes fly at only 5, east to west flight would be impossible. The Earth would literally spin all the way around and catch back up to you and lap you before you actually landed at your destination. And I don't understand why it would affect bullets, projectiles, but not a plane, because isn't a plane a projectile? I mean, if you look up the definition of missile, wouldn't a missile be a plane and also a bullet? Wouldn't they both be the same thing, essentially? Except for the engines act separately after takeoff, which means that there would be even more Coriolis effect on the airplane rather than the bullet, which is glued to the Earth at its initial frame of reference. So the airplane, the engines are acting independently, speeding up the plane, but only up to 500 miles an hour. There may be planes that go faster. I'm not an expert on planes. But I'm under the impression that if the Earth is spinning at 700 miles an hour, and you can only go 5, it would be impossible. And if this is really true, if the Earth really is spinning after we lift off, then a helicopter would never need to go anywhere but fly straight up and wait for the Earth to spin. And, you know, after a while of a couple hours of it spinning, you would go from California, take off 3 hours later, you know, or maybe a little more. You would just take off straight up, fly, hover for a little while, and while the Earth spins, you know, you just wait for the Earth to spin and then land to the east, thousands of miles away after only a few hours. But that's not what we observe. In reality, we observe something totally different than the alleged motion of the Earth. And anyone can test this for themselves. Anyone can look up the flight plans. Anybody can go to any of these number of websites and see that the flight duration is almost identical. It's definitely not off by, you know, hours. It's only off by a very limited amount of time. And that doesn't go along with the Coriolis effect. It contradicts it. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you, the first thing you said, okay, I'm back. So you dropped out and didn't hear what I said?
I heard what you said.
Is that, no, you said, okay, I'm back. I don't know when you left or if you even, you know, heard what I said.
Yeah, I heard what you said. You were asking me to prove it, and I was saying everyone can prove this for themselves.
Okay, so you dropped out. Are you still here now?
Yeah,
Are you still here
my
now?
wife had to show me something. Sorry, go ahead.
When I mic out, please say I stayed throughout what you just said, because what you just implied when you said, "Okay, I'm back," is that you presented what you were going to present, and when I started talking, you went away. You know, I've had this nonsense from Veckel. I don't know if you know Veckel, because he's one of those Bible hypocrites. But if you're gonna, if you're gonna stay, like I said, when I finish saying what I'm gonna say, you say, okay, I'll say mic out, and you say, okay, I heard everything you just said, okay? Because if you're gonna play that game with me, I'm calling you out. So, like I said, here I go. You like shooting guns? Go to a gun range, talk to the range boss, and ask them, hey, do you know anyone that has shot 1,000 yards with a rifle? He'll say yes. Okay, do you know anyone I can speak to right now that can explain the Coriolis effect? They'll probably say yes, and get other people to talk to you for hours on end, and you can disprove it to them. And obviously, you'll have to convince them. You don't have to convince me, and you're talking over everyone else's head because they don't understand the Coriolis effect in the first place. Did you hear what I just said, Hank Hill?
Mm-hmm. Every word. Sorry, I was eating. Sorry.
Okay, no.
Breakfast.
Like I said, you're explaining what you're explaining. I can debate it with you on end, but that's not going to accomplish anything, because that's not evidence. I can pick everything apart that you just said, everything. But like I said, you go test it, independent of me. This place here, a hangout. You go talk to that range boss and ask him about anyone who's shot 1,000 yards. And if they know the Coriolis effect, they would have to know it if there any degree of accuracy, you know, in terms of being able to shoot at 1,000 yards. And they know the Coriolis effect. And if you can prove them wrong, you got something. Mike out. Did you hear what I just said?
Every word.
Okay, please continue. Mike out.
Yeah, actually, I'm not into proving it wrong, because I've already done so with the flat times. The flat durations, give it away. It's a dead giveaway. It's a home run. And if people can't understand it at first, that's okay. This is difficult stuff we're talking about. We're talking about relativity, the motion of the Earth, the alleged motion of the Earth, and we're talking about the Coriolis effect. So basically, here's how to explain it, or here's how the colleges explain it. If two people are on the merry-go-round and it's spinning around, and they're trying to throw a ball at each other, and they're facing each other, when the person throws the ball and the ball leaves their hand, the merry-go-round is still in motion. So the person that they were aiming at is now 2 feet to the right, and the ball goes to the left because of the rotation of the merry-go-round. So that's basically what we're talking about. We're talking about an independent object moving over a body in motion. This is physics. This is real science. And I think everybody should be able to understand it after they look up maybe a few terms and watch a few videos, and then check the flight path duration. And you'll see that any east or west flight has just about the same identical duration. Go ahead and refute. You said you could refute all day long. I'll challenge you to go ahead.
No, thanks. No, thanks. Like I said, you just said people have to look things up, and they don't want to listen to me. So, like I said, you go prove it to those guys at the gun range and get back to it. Mike out.
So that's just one problem with the heliocentric model, or the Copernicus principle. Another problem is atmospheric pressure. Now, I dare you to get a good bit of pressure in your propane tank with a valve open, because mainstream science says the Earth is an open system. We're constantly getting hit by meteorites and meteor showers, and all kinds of space dust is constantly hitting the Earth. But yet there's atmospheric pressure. So how does this pressure exist without it being a closed system. It's like you saying, yeah, I got a tank full of propane, but the tank is cut in half. That's not how it works. You can't have atmospheric pressure without an enclosed system. It's a fact. So I guess another problem would be, how do you have a positive pressure system sitting next to a vacuum with nothing in between? And what this means is, when you have a vacuum, the atmospheric pressure is missing. And then when you breach the vacuum, you open the container, the atmospheric pressure pushes into the vacuum to fill the gap. This is kind of how the principle of batteries work. When you have a battery that's full, it's got positive pressure or a positive charge, not really pressure, but a charge. And then when you plug it in your phone, the charge slowly starts pushing out into the phone and gets used. So this is kind of how a vacuum works too. So the atmosphere of the Earth is sitting right next to the vacuum of space. I'm sure everybody's heard this, the vacuum of space, infinite space. It's possible because this cannot be reproduced in a lab, but this is what they tell you. So what they tell you is science actually goes against experimental science.
Okay, fine. I'll address the vacuum of space. If you send an object into space and it's in a specific vector, it'll continue in that direction. Do you agree with that?
Unless an outside force acts upon it.
Well, yeah, you're trying to confuse the conversation. I just wanted a yes or no. Do you agree with that? The body in motion continues in motion until an outside force. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I just finished sounding the law. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in the vacuum of space, okay, whatever object is in there in space, whether it's a gas, a giant gas planet or Earth, gas, right? We have atmosphere. It's gas. It's a liquid. It's still a liquid. There is no liquid in space. Well, there is, but for simplification purposes, there is none. Now, in a vacuum made by man here on Earth, right, it goes in one direction. I do agree. However, the vacuum of space is in 360 degrees cubed. That means it's vacuum on all sides. So basically, the pressure is stabilized, and the whole mass, to include the atmosphere, is traveling through space. You're trying to say a vacuum here on Earth is the same thing as the Earth in the vacuum of space. It is not, because the object
Yo,
itself.
Babylonian ass up, man. Why don't you just say you don't know?
Mike out.
My nigga.
I think what Ronan was trying to say is that basically the Earth is kind of like a balloon. It has positive pressure, except for the balloon isn't actually there to hold the pressure in. And because the vacuum doesn't suck, the atmospheric pressure pushes. So it's not like a vacuum cleaner that sucks. It's more like you fill up the balloon and the atmosphere around you is at, let's say, 15 psi, but you push into the balloon and the rubber is compressing that and it's 16 psi. What Ronan is saying is you can pop that balloon and there's still going to be 16 psi there because the vacuum is all around it. I don't think that's how it works. Please tell me if I misunderstood what you were saying.
I'm confused. I thought it was like a vacuum, like the vacuum cleaner. And if it's like a vacuum, and it's not like a vacuum, and it's sucking, what direction is it going?
Well, from positive to negative, or from high to low. So it's okay. A lot of people think it's like a vacuum cleaner. A vacuum cleaner sucks because it has turbine engines. Think about it like this. You ever filled up
Well,
your
the
gas
idea of
tank?
the vacuum cleaner is, do you get sucked up in this vacuum in space? Does it pull you? That's the only
No,
idea I get from the vacuum cleaner. It doesn't pull you in.
no, it's the opposite. So think about it
It,
like this.
it
You've got a
pushes you out.
car. Yeah, the pressure pushes into
So it's like a
the,
big old asshole.
no. Let me explain it. Think about like you got a car. You fill it all the way up full of gas. And then you drive to the nearest city and you drive back. And by the time you get back, you need gas. So you open the gas tank and what do you hear? Now,
Yeah.
it's not the gas tank. It's not the vacuum of the gas tank that's sucking the air in. It's the positive pressure that's pushing, once that seal is broken, pushing air into the gas tank because it has a lower pressure system. So the pressure system outside of the gas tank is going to be positive, let's say 15. The pressure system inside the gas tank,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're
okay,
saying, but
okay.
so it's like that, it's still a vacuum.
Right, so how come the positive pressure system of the Earth doesn't do what we all see here on Earth? Push into the lower, or in this case, almost
Nobody's
negative
opening up the
pressure.
gas tank. Yeah.
But there is no walls in between here and space. You know what's in between space and the Earth atmosphere? It's called the Kármán line. It's an imaginary line. It's not a physical barrier like a gas tank to keep the vacuum intact.
I think all your assumptions about space, it's imaginary.
I agree. I
Right.
agree with that statement. Everything you assume about space, it's imagination. Because you can't assume something and then call it science.
I think we're like at the seashore of the outside of the planet. You know what I mean? But just don't think we've went that far. The imagination will become real though. It'd be funny if we end up planet hopping and shit. I don't know. I think all that technology should be put in agriculture, and machinery should raise up crops.
I think everything NASA invents should go to the original investor. Every invention made by NASA.
Everything grows from agro. That is the base of this whole thing is agriculture, man. You know that?
Let them know
Agriculture.
it's free.
Agriculture and water.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go bring my dustbins in, and I'm gonna do some laundry. I'll be back in a little bit. Mike out.
All right, well.
I know that D-Beck understood all of it.
You know what's funny is that I've seen a movie. Well, I keep talking about this movie, but the movie Interstellar, and that movie had that same plot. I think the crops were dying or something, and they had to go out of space to go find another planet because this world was dying because they didn't invest the technology in farming.
Oh, is that film with the three big globes?
It's Matthew McConaughey or whatever, and Matt Damon, I think.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, he goes out of space, and they had they called it the Lazarus mission or something. That movie was good though. The movie was good. I liked it.
Little robots looking after the plants.
No, it was about Matthew was basically a farm boy with two kids, and he seen a plane basically fall down from the military. He went and he takes the memory of the plane and he puts it in tractors so they can work by themselves and and do their thing or whatever. And then
What's the movie called?
Interstellar.
Oh,
INTELL INTERSTELLAR.
Yeah.
I'll show you. That movie's awesome. I don't know. It was just funny, but the whole time Matthew was dead. You know, it was like a ghost movie.
Yeah. Don't tell us the plot, Armando.
Yeah, no, I knew that show was going down the wrong road.
So I guess to sum it up, I'm not saying everything that they call science is bogus. There are real sciences. Quantum physics is a real science. Physics is a real science. Theoretical astrophysics, I mean, you can make, scientific observations and then make theories off of that. But to make theories without following the scientific method, well, that's a layman's theory. The reason they call it a scientific theory is because it adheres to the scientific method, which is merely a process for finding out the truth.
Yeah, I like the scientific method.
You know what's good about the scientific method? Anybody can grasp the concept. Like, they teach it to children as young as, 6th, 7th grade. I'd imagine in China it's more like 2nd grade. But yeah, in the United States, they teach it to 7th graders. And they all can grasp it. Anybody can take this method and use it in their everyday life to find out truth. And what is it really good for? Debunking shit. It's really good for debunking shit. So if science is, as good as they say it is, I should be getting debunked left and right. Especially because I don't have funding like they do.
Too much thinking time, Hank.
Dude, my brain has been like this since I was a kid. I'm really awesome at fast food, because all these bells, buzzards, and whistles are all going off at the same time, and you got to have fries and the corny dog and the hamburger and the drink on the tray. And I could do all this, moving from position to position without losing my train of thought. So my brain is just ADHD or some shit. I don't know. I guess the doctor would call it a diagnosis. I would call it multitasking.
Called it what?
Multitasking?
Right, multitasking. Yeah.
So for me, it's not really about the shape of the Earth anymore. It's like if I tell you I think the Earth is flat, you can say, well, the Earth is so big that you can't measure it. And because you can't measure, you can't witness the curvature of the Earth because you're such a small creature on such a large planet. Well, that means I can't falsify it. And real science is falsifiable. That means that I can prove it wrong. So Hubble discovered the redshift, that the universe is expanding. I'm sure we've all heard this. Well, if you rewind that, then the universe is contracting. Everything's heading towards the Earth. If you rewind time, like rewinding an old tape, and everybody starts walking backwards, well, the opposite of everything moving away is everything moving towards. So if everything's moving towards the Earth, it doesn't matter what the shape is. That means the Earth is the center of the universe. And based on observation, you can't just prove it. Like, you can't falsify that information because it's not falsifiable because it's true. So the difference between not falsifiable because it's true and not falsifiable because the Earth is just too damn big and you can't see it, but trust me, it's there. That's kind of like the preacher saying, talk to God and he wants me to tell you to give you all the money. Well, I talked to God, so trust me. It's kind of what these scientists are doing. They're the high priest, as it were. And if you go against it, your funding is going to get cut. You're going to be ostracized. You're going to be set aside, blackballed, if you will. Anyway, that's just what I see. Shape of the Earth doesn't matter.
Well, I'm not bothered about the beginning of the universe, where it originated or whatever. I'm more interested at the moment in neutrinos because I thought there was only one type of neutrino, and it turns out there's three, and it gets kind of complicated when they start talking about these interacting particles and stuff. Trying to get my head around the neutrino thing.
Yeah, me too. I heard you mention it the other day, and I briefly looked into it. I don't fully understand it either.
No, they go into the mathematics, and I'm not that good at mathematics, you know.
Yeah, they count on that, D-Beck.
No, all the equations are there. I just don't know the equations, you know. So it could be simpler, really. When you go down to the basic particles, they say it's really very simple. But how they get there isn't.
See, there's a lot of math and theoretical astrophysics. And if I tell you I got
You say that there was a lot of math.
not math, not math, Cindy, math,
I heard math.
arithmetic,
I heard
equations.
math.
You ain't supposed to have meth on the mind, Cindy. What the
You
fuck?
said math.
I said math. So there's a lot of math. And if I tell you I got 500,000 on my left hand and 500,000 on my right, well, the math adds up. That's $1 million. But does it refer to reality? You saved a bird?
In between the pain.
Good for you.
Will so mad. Just seeing look.
My cat saved a bird. I'm sorry, my wife saved a bird right in front of my cat. And my cat was super offended that he didn't get to eat it.
He didn't get to eat, freaking out over it.
They're probably only eating the head.
Stuck in between the window panes. So it was for sure his.
You have to fix
So Cindy let it go.
My cat gets them, but it only eats the head.
Only the head? That's the crunchy part. She saved a baby bird.
Yeah, for some other cat to get it in a couple of hours.
Looks like I killed your hangout, Armando. I'm the hangout killer.
Yeah.
I was hoping Lifesaver would come in. I respect his opinion a lot.
Yeah, I think he's turned into a troll research.
I gotta quit debating flat Earth. I've killed your hangout, Armando. I'm sorry, Armando.
No. No. After chatting, you chat about what you like.
There's a documentary on YouTube called "Something Funny Happened on the Way to the Moon." Can't remember the guy's name, but take it with a grain of salt. You know, don't believe every word you hear. But they showed you how they faked the photo from 1972 of the whole Earth. And they showed you that the astronauts wouldn't swear on the Bible. Because in this country, it's perjury, it's a crime, if you lie while your hands on the Bible.
He's lied about putting probes on the moon as well then, yeah?
Yeah, they're all in it together. I mean, literally, the ISS they work together. It's kind of like the show Weeds. It was a show about how this one woman was selling weed to support her family after her husband died. And they made a bakery, and they laundered drug money through the bakery. I think that's what NASA does. Like, they provide like all these computer-generated videos and pictures, and they're just, you know, getting paid.
I think there's too much information out there. I'm a little bit selective in what I watch, I think.
It's all good.
I need that.
So it's probably been said that democracy is the way to peace. And if you're a peace seeker, you probably would be democratic. You know, deploy a little diplomacy. You know how it works.
Oh. Yeah, I think we'll have to have a keep. Early up. Yeah, show them a movie, Amando. Oh, tourism. Are you in Ireland? He's in Ireland. Let's see Rosie's house. Yeah, look out for a bit. Check my mail and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Messages.
It looked like she had confidence in her striking out the gate, ate a jab, and I just think she was a deer in the headlights after that. I think she relived what happened last time and just couldn't get going. And to Chael's point, I thought she might be able to make improvements in this time. Hey, there's time to make improvements out there, and there was just no improvements, no moving your head off the line. She ate punch after punch, just could not grab her, couldn't get within grab and reach. And eventually the ref had to jump in and save her.
She needed one of these. That's what happened is we got the helmets here at the desk. Look, Gil nailed it. We wondered early on, would Ronda be able to get to the clinch? The relevance of the clinch is she has to get through Amanda's hands and
He's the only guy.
when
Hear what a nigga does. Called his nigga. He was like nigga. I was like nigga. We was like nigga swag. He said, I hear what a nigga does from lifting this box. I was like, that's heavy. Well, anyway, can I holler at your girlfriend, the one with the big booty that shake like it's got shocks? He was like, what? I said, I'm just playing, not really. But I think you got a hernias. He said, oh no, I got me a hernias. I know this doctor that look like Sigourney Weaver. He said he ain't got no money for a doctor. So we went to a party. And then my nigga died. I really miss my nigga. I really miss my nigga. White people you can sing it to, just change that N to a W. Miss my wigger. Just say I really miss my wigger. Back to the song. Was at the hospital bed. Said, nigga, are you dead? My nigga said, yeah. And I said, no, 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 no. Why'd you have to go, 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 go? Reached out to his ghost in slow-mo. I put a trigger for my nigga, then I burst in the air. Nurse said, you can't do that here. I said, bitch, I don't care. She said, you don't care, but his part's important. Help me lift this nigga up and put him in the dead nigga storage. I said, dead nigga storage? You joking? She said, I'm joking. It was just a joke. I said, I'm gonna shoot you in the face and call it a joke. She said, the best way to cheer up is to laugh. I said, bitch, I'll cheer up after this bloodbath. I want the whole world to know what it's like to lose a nigga. I lost my nigga to a hernia. I lost my nigga to a hernia. I really miss my nigga. Let's break down. Really miss my nigga. White people, I really miss my wigger. This song is about equality. I really miss my nigga. Let's sing it together. I really miss my nigga. But white people, if a black person next to you and they look real pissed, you better stop it. Really. I lost my nigga to a hernia. 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 She got a big
All right, y'all, come to the light. Get your ass on in here. Come to the light, come to the light. Black Power, this is the General Sarasu Seti, and I'm black at y'all ass again with this real fucking talk. Black Power. That's right, nigga. I'm back. Every time the nigga say, is the nigga coming, I'm back, bitch. I'm back. Yes, yes. Hold on. Let me get this shit popping. Let me get this shit popping. Y'all know how I do. Come on in, y'all. Have a sit down. We're going to discuss some shit today. We're going to discuss some shit today. We're going to discuss some shit today. We talking about these holiday niggas. Since niggas won't talk about what's destroying the Black Power movement. And we see your agents is out there too. Got the agents out there talking about the Black Power movement is over. Ain't nothing but Christians and Muslims and old fake ass Hebrews and suit and tie niggas. Always looking for the downfall of the revolutionary African liberation movement. That's all you niggas is plotting, because we've been dogging you niggas for so long that y'all can't wait. Y'all can't wait to see the Black Power movement collapse, which is not gonna do. I'm gonna dig in you niggas' chests all day, every day. I'm glad you niggas trying to poke your fake ass head out. All right, there we go. That's right. Look at you. Look at you. That's right. I'm about to turn the motherfucker. I'm trying to get hold up, y'all. I'm coming. I'm coming, y'all. How everybody feeling out there? I'm trying to get it to come up. It showed that I'm live. I'm just trying to get the shit to come up. It might not come up. Let me see some. Let me see some, y'all. I'm gonna get it popping in just a second. About to crack niggas' heads out there thinking that they could fuck with me. I don't know how long it's gonna take you silly ass niggas to get it through y'all thick motherfucking skull. Said he ain't to be fucked with, nigga. I'm not. I'm always 50 steps ahead of the motherfucking game on you niggas. For real. I don't know why you niggas keep testing. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why you niggas keep thinking you can test me. Flat the fuck out. You cannot test me. Let me call my nigga up right quick. Let me call Pharaoh up right quick. And let me know everything 100. Let me see if everything 100. Everything 100, they're breaking you bitches back. Straight up. Think y'all can fuck with me. Silly ass niggas. Watch this. That nigga Pharaoh done drunk too much eggnog. That nigga sleep. Let me call him. Hold up. That nigga done drunk too much eggnog. Throw that nigga. Nigga sleep. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna touch on so many things today. I heard what Umar said too. I'm gonna address that. I'm gonna address that. Big nigga. I'm gonna address you. Don't worry. It's crazy. Anytime you need a motherfucker, they don't never pick the phone up, do it. But as soon as your ass doing something, here come everybody. You can't get a motherfucker on the phone for shit. All right, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. I see it now. All right. It took a long time. All right, let me turn this shit on. Now I can see y'all. Look at you. I see all you niggas. Yeah, we're going to get it popping. Just had to see if family was in there. That's what's up. Good. That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to see. And I'm, yeah, all right, long as everything popping, I'm good. I'm about to cut off. I'm about to cut into all these weak ass niggas. I'll come back to, I don't watch the comments that much. I'll come back every blue moon. Y'all know how I roll. Okay, so I'll come back to that. The big hype. You understand what I'm saying? Turned into, you know,